Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the chaos. Just trying to see if Twitch is even like streaming, and it is not. It's super annoying. Okay, so why is YouTube working and Twitch is not? I really do need to figure that out. Obviously, I definitely have more subscribers on YouTube, but you know, like, come on. I even updated my stuff so that you can like get to the links and everything like that. Videos. Weird. Okay, well, let's get off there. Anyway, my name is Katie. Welcome back to Telia Nekozuki for the live stream. And we are doing the panicked making for all of the events this summer. First thing we are going to work on today is actually going to be the glasses cases. So I'm just actually cutting out the template for that. And then we will be working on getting the pockets and interfacing cut for the mini traveler slings. And then the goal today is that I'm going to go and get to the sewing machine. Yeah, it's just that I need a restock on glasses cases, and realistically, as much as I've like panicked making project bags, like small box bags and stuff like that, it's fine. It's all good. Eyeglass cases will also do well, and they don't actually take that long to make once I have these steps done. So here we are. And what I'm doing right now is this is for the option B. The option B in the pattern is actually so that you end up having a different top, but what we're using it for is I can use directional prints, at least so the flap is like the correct direction and the back of it, so where you're going to notice it the most. It does not help the front, like underneath the flap, but whatever, beggars can't be choosers. I don't have the space to be able to make the flap also, like the under flap the same direction. So the flap and the back body of the glasses case gets priority. No. Oh yeah, and I need to make a budgie bag as well. Anyway, if you're new here, we are currently in panic prep mode. I have a pancake breakfast on Saturday, and then I have Omatsuri on August 10th, and then Knit City. It is less than 5 weeks, y'all, and I'm just, yeah. Having Knit City a month earlier is really messing with my whole like summer schedule. Like, I'm going to be done my main shows before my kids are even out of summer camp right now. And I'm like, okay, when did that happen? How is that happening? It's fine. Everything will be fine. But, you know, panic at the disco or at the craft room. Because why wouldn't there be? All right. So this is what I mean by we will start here. So in this case, that cat will be the right direction on the back of the bag. And then this cat right here will be the right direction on the flap. Or we could do this one as the flap cat, because then you could actually see some of these cats. And then if I do this one here. Okay, so if I do that one there, then that one would end up being, okay, we need some weights here so I can tap these down. Okay, that one there, or I could do this way, and that cat would be they'd both be the wrong direction. Okay, so it needs to be this way. Sweet. Okay. I definitely can't use a purple, well, maybe I can. Let's see how this marks on this, because it's like a purple air erase marker. Oh, it might be okay. Is that okay? It's okay enough. So let's get this. So what I did the other day is I went through and I matched them up based on how many of the stabilizers I have available right now. Basically, my restriction on this one was that I could not decide on more fabrics than I had stabilizers already cut. And then we're going to use some of the, and then we've got to go through and actually select the lining fabric, because they're going to come from the odds and ends bin basically. of like, this is what we have. And then I've already selected the interior or the pockets for the mini traveler slings, and those will need to be cut and interfaced. And that's why I was like, okay, let's throw the glasses case in right here, because then we can go in and interface everything at the same time, basically. Kind of. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Who knows if that's how it'll actually work. But you know what? Whatever. We can deal, right? Okay, I'm just getting everything sorted here so that I get, like, I can watch the chat, hopefully. There we go. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Sweet. All right. So now, yes, I can see those lines. Okay, cool. Let's take the scissors to it. That actually works out really well with this sassy cat down here. Little black cat. So we have had another change of plans, Japan. So the original plan was that I was going to go in November. Perfect. Awesome. I was looking forward to that break. And then Natsumi, who makes all the clay charms, went, well, I can't fulfill an order for you until next spring. I'm like, okay, cool. That's fine. Awesome. You're super busy. That means you're going to be in business longer. Perfect. That was June 9th. I took a little bit to decide on my order. I messaged her this week and she went, I can't fill any more orders until spring of 2026. A full year. And it hadn't even been a month since the last time I talked to her. I'm like, okay, well, we'll get this order in. And she's like, is that okay? And I'm like, yes, that is 100% okay. Well, not cool for me, but amazing for you. I'm so sad. Well, I'm not sad. I'm really happy for her, but I'm sad for me. Oh, right. I don't want to actually cut this out yet. I want to do this so that, right. I just want to cut an approximate straight line and then sew them back together. That's what I want to do next time, rather than doing this and then cutting it out and then, yeah, no. Okay. We'll cut this one out because I'm already on that path, but that's what we got to do for the next one is, just trim it where it's going to be sewn, basically, and then sew it across to make the square again, and then we'll cut it out. Actually, we won't even cut it out. We'll just sew it like it's yeah. We'll just make a solid piece of fabric. Blah 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 blah. Brain. Anyway, yeah. So she's like, I can't fill anything until 2026. 2026, we were planning to go anyway, which is awesome. So I was like, okay, well, we're planning to be there in February. Can you fill it by February? And she's like, no, I really can't until the spring, because apparently it gets really, sometimes they don't go to Toji and Kitano Tamangu, which are the temple markets I go to, as much in February because it's icy and snowy and gross, and I don't blame them because it's an outdoor market. So she's like, more often than not, we're not there during those months. I'm like, okay, then we will move it to May. And then we were looking at the schedule for May, and it doesn't work in May either. So June 26th it is. I've never been to Japan in June. I know June is like the rainy month, so we will be prepared for that. At least it'll be like a warm rain. And we'll also be there for my birthday, which is pretty exciting. So, you know, just half dozen changes to plans. It does mean that I won't be running Kyoto Marathon before then, which is kind of sad, but it does give me more time to get trained and faster. Current plan is that now I'll still train for the Victoria Marathon next year. Awesome. And then, oh yeah, that's so worth it. So that'll put that cat on the front here, like that. And then when you fold this up, so these cats will be upside down, but there should be one on the back that is the right direction. Yeah, and then that cat will be the right direction on the back. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we'll just cut them in pieces, and then we'll deal with the actual cutting out once, same as if it was a solid piece of fabric. Now, does this one need to actually be cut? Because then that cat is the right direction. That cat would be upside down. What if I turn it this way? That cat would be the right direction. Okay, and what about this way? Upside down. None of them would be right side up on the actual case. Even doing, well, that one would be if we don't do it. So if I cut it, what cats do we want then? basically I'll lay out the pattern here and we'll figure it out. So yeah, so it's like the plans have just changed again, and that's fine. Again, it's way better that she is busy and like able to maintain her business anyway. We will not say that I'm not sad, because I am sad, mostly because I was selfishly wanting the trip myself. But you know what? It's okay. We'll survive. That would get that little cat face right in that corner, which would be super cute. Or if I turn it this way, then we end up with a Persian. And then we end up with this one on upside down and most of that one right side up. Okay. This is definitely one of the fabrics that's like harder to do this on, but that's okay. We will deal with it. All right, so we're going to sew it this way. All right. Stack them like we're sewing them. Ding. Sharks don't need to, they just need a lining. Excuse me, which is this. So they'll just need to be interfaced, which we will do after we sew. We do have to sew them together before I can interface them, so I will duck out to do that here in a little bit. I think with the bunnies, we're good. Yeah, we're good. They just need a lining as well. Ding, right here. Like that. There we go. Foxes need to be cut. These don't have to be super fussy cut though, because they're like, it's a thing. We'll just make sure that we've got enough space on there to do it this way. Because it does take, ooh, we might not. It does take more fabric to do this because it's like, I could reduce the seam allowance. No, that would be too much. Okay, so the foxes are out as a eyeglass case. So that means that we could add another one in, which means that we're going to do the cats are back in town. And that one we're just going to say it's good, I think. Oh, right. If I put this underneath, that gives me a better idea of where the cats are going to be. Yeah, so that we're good. It needs a lining. It's already ready, so we'll just pop it there with those guys. Same thing as this one. Sweater cats needs to be cut because it is very directional. Okay, so we need these cats to go this way and these cats to go, we want those cats to be facing up on the back, so it needs to go this way. Okay, and just cut it right here. There we go. And then we'll pop it down here like this. And we're good to go. Ding. Okay. Bees and strawberries are just good to go that way because, hi, they're non-directional. Lucky cats are non-directional, so we're good. Piano cats definitely need to be cut to whatever I want them to be doing. And then, okay, so we want the kitty cats to be on the fold there, right way up. And then I want these ones to be right way up on the back. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? They're going to be upside down no matter what I do. What if I do this cut here? Yeah, okay, there we go. Now they're right side up on the back. And then do this cut here, which means that they're also right side up on the flap. Good, okay. Zippity, 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 zip, zippity. All right, black cats with cosmetics is scatter print, so it's fine. Just make the thing. Myco are all different directions, and I think when I put this on here, we got a fairly good mix of ones that are right side up. I bet you if I turn it this way, I can center those ladies right there. Yeah, so there's the flap. 2 on the flap. And then the cart is upside down. But that gets that Myco right there, right in the middle, and then her head will be the right side up. And it gets these 2 ladies and that one on the flap. And they're pretty much centered. Sweet. Oh, I just realized that all of these are probably going to need their snaps put in before I do any sewing. I don't think I have enough of the rivet snaps anymore. I need to make like all of the supply orders right now. Okay, it's a little bit too close, so we'll pop this one over here. Okay, so in this case, we're going to have to do a little bit more fussy cutting. So that does that, and then those will be upside down, but the back will be right side up? No. If I do it this way, then the back is right side up. Okay. So we're going to cut it here, and then we're going to cut it here, like this. There we go. Get out of here. And you're going to cut right there along the straight, and then you're going to fold back right here, and we'll just deal with it from there. I wonder if I shimmy that up so that those match, if that'll work. Yes. Yes, it will. Sweet. Okay. All right, you get to get sewn together. Banana cats will get sewn together because they're just scatter print. Oh, so you don't need to be there. You need to be over here. Little birds. I think these are called tits, maybe? I'm not sure. It makes me giggle every time I think about it, though. Okay, I don't think... 1, 2... Okay. Don't think the Bichon have a... That's a scatter print. Okay, no, we don't have one for that. I would prefer the Bichon or the black cats, and then there's blue tits, which don't matter. They're just scatter print. And then this one, I want to do a little bit more fussy cutting with. Okay, I want that cat in the middle if I can get it. Ooh, if I cut it there, then it's going to be like right in the middle of it. Or we could have him on the fold of the back. Yeah, that's not very good. Okay, so let's put this up here. And then he'll be on the fold of the... Oh, no, I don't have enough. Damn it. What if I go this way? Yes, if I go that way, but then he's upside down. Damn it. Okay, so then we need to go this way with this one. And this way with this one? No, it doesn't work. Okay, so this way with this one. And the back will be upside down, but the front flap will be right side up. But then we still have a super cute... Yeah. Crowded cats. Okay, so it needs to go here, like that. There's its fish. All right, and then we've got Bichon, which are actually scatter prints, so I don't need to worry about them. Oh, I do have an extra one, so there's the one for the sassy cats. Sweet. Okay, so the ones that are already settled and ready, we'll cut the interiors for, and we'll cut the pockets. And then I'll just go through and I will cut the square of fabric that we need anyway for the, for the other ones, because actually we don't need to worry too much about, well, we can cut the interiors and then I'll bring them in and interface them after we've, in between sessions here, I guess is the best description. I guess I could actually also cut the interior. I could cut the interfacing because we already got the template. It's not a big deal. I realized that I did not leave enough for seam allowance on that one, so let's swap that one with this one. It can't be quite that tight because that's the, it has to be closer to that. There we go. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so we got to figure out now the lining for all of these. Get out of here. There we go. Okay, so linings for the glasses cases, and then we'll do, so like in this case, I want pink polka dots because I've got pink polka dots right here. Is it large enough? It is more than large enough. Sweet. And that'll be fucking adorable. Put the Bichon, and that's what these pieces are for. Okay, one. Like I said, we'll do lining in a minute, or interfacing in a minute. Black cats. I think needs to have. Let's do the batik. The batik. Or we could do little blue paw prints. Nah, boutique. Batik. Okay, so we'll get, so let's do like 4 of these because that's what I'll be able to cut probably out of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll just cut it right now. Zippity, zippity, zip. Done. So at least 4 out of this, I guess, is the key there. Okay, and you guys, I've already got a lining. So 1, you go over with the Bichon. 2, and then we'll do the itty bitty cats, itty bitty black cats. If this seems kind of like ramshackle, it is. That's because it is. Is there a rhyme and reason? Well, eventually there'll be glasses cases, you know, eventually. So. Okay, there we go. We'll pair up the cats here. And then I think maybe this one should maybe go with a little bit lighter. The black cats with the cosmetics can definitely go with this one. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3. And the bunnies on navy. So there's 4 all ready to go. Just like that. Can actually do that either direction. Ding, ding, ding. And then we've got banana cats, Maiko, blue tits, lucky cat, and bees. I wonder if we should just do another batik cut, and then we could also do. So how many more do we have here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ooh, okay. Because we could just do 3 cuts of this, and then the teal cut there would look. This one would look really, 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 really good with the little. The other one that's over there. Let's see. Will this fit? This will fit. Okay, so actually I think what we should do here. Well, no, there's not enough, quite enough seam allowance that direction. There is enough seam allowance here. And not if I fold it in half, that's okay. So we could get 3 out of this. For now we'll get 2. Because there's 1, 2. And we'll do this guy with the jam, and we're going to do actually the crowded cats will look really good on that one too. There we go. And then the last one that I was thinking of is the dusty floral wreaths back here. That'll look really good with this. Like this one. Ding. Like really, really good. There we go. Done. All right. Then can I get 2 out of this, because that would be really cool, the blue and white stripes, although that would be really hard to read the label on, so no, rejected. I've got pink, which would actually look really good with the, so this will be another cut of 3. So the Maiko would look really good with the pink on the interior. Ding. And the sassy cats would look really good with the pink on the interior as well. There we go. And then we would have 1 left. And you know what? I'm going to do the fishing cats, because it's got pink on the fish, and that would just be fun. Why not? There we go. There we go. Done. Okay. Almost there. How many more do we have left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got piano cats. We've got sweater cats. Bees. Piano and sweater cats would look really good with this dot fabric. So let's do that. Looks like I might be able to get. So I want this to be like up and down properly, not this direction. Actually, that's fine too. Nah, I like it this way better. Let's do it this way so I can get 1. Actually, it looks like if I do it this way, I can get 3 out of it for sure. Like that. No, not quite. Can I? Question is no, because okay, but that leaves a nice like bottom piece here for like bookmarks and stuff like that. So this can be piano cats and stuff. Let's just shimmy that up a bit so that I've got enough. Yeah, there's enough seam allowance down there now. Okay. Piano cats. Oh, right, and sweater cats, because that would be a good one for this one. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, and then 4 more. Let's do it out of this really light beige here. Doom, 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 doom. Which means just one more cut because we can get 4 out of this. Sweet. Ding, like this. Ding, like this. Hello, Michaels. Michaels is like, come buy stuff from us. And it's like, I want to, but I cannot. Ooh, I do have something, a new tool to play with here too. So we'll see if I can get into that over this next week. It is a button maker. I'm super excited about it. So we'll see what I can do with it. Actually, I've got probably good samples right here. So maybe I should go grab that while I'm out. And we can unpack it together. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. So we'll need interfacing for those. But let's cut the pockets for the mini traveler. Yeah, we'll cut the pockets for the mini traveler because then I can do interfacing cuts at the same time. I really do want to go try that button press though, because like here are some strawberries that would look absolutely amazing as buttons. Okay, don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. I'm totally getting distracted, and it's fine too. But it's also the 5-week panic right now, so. All right. How many sets of pockets do I need out of this one? Need out of this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if I'll get 7, but we will try. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh no, there's well over a yard here. We'll be fine. Okay, there we go. 7 pockets. 9 pockets for the mini traveler pouch. Oh, I should. Oh no, I already printed it. I'm like, I should print this other piece, but no, I've already done it. Okay, we've already got those. We need these, but we've already got them. Lower front, we've already done. I need the pocket cuts. I need the pocket cuts. 1. And then we'll just go in and interface the whole thing, and then I'll cut them down because that does make my life easier. 1, 2. This is such a gorgeous fabric. I should find out if Siltex still has some of it. 2. Oh yeah, we're gonna get like 5, 3, 4. We're gonna get 4 out of this. Okay, that's okay. So there's 4. That's fine. We still have other fabrics. So we're gonna put this with the black cats. This one that's super pretty. 1, 2. I think it should go with the Sakura. 3. And honestly, the unraveling sheep. Sheep. 4. Okay, so there's 4. So that's the next to interface pile. And then we can use the blue paw prints for the cat ones there. And then we are doing polka dots for these guys. And then we got these for these guys. Okay, there we go. So there's 5. And here's 2 to cut. Okay. So actually we'll just use those other ones for a template for these cuts as well, because hey, why not? So right now we're cutting the pockets for the mini traveler pouches that I'm supposed to be making for the pancake breakfast this weekend. Yes, there is nothing like doing this last minute. Pancake breakfast is on Saturday. Come and join us if you like. There's me and a bunch of other awesome vendors. It's from 10 to 4. Pancakes, I think, are going to be 10 to noon or until supplies like run out, basically. Is the general rule with pancake breakfasts. So I'm just going to get a smaller piece here because that one had a warble in it because of the cut of some description. Okay, what did I say? I need 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. So 1. And yeah, there's going to be it's not just fiber vendors this year, actually. It's quite a few of community vendors. Ancient Arts Yarns does have a full vendor list on their website under their events, I believe. I'm a sponsor, so you should definitely come check us all out. I wanted to guarantee that we still had sausages this year because last year. So there's like a ranking system for Stampede breakfast in Calgary, and it's like if you have sausages at your Stampede breakfast, you are like a primo Stampede breakfast. So I wanted to guarantee that they were still going to have sausages this year. I didn't doubt that they were going to because they were delicious last year, but just in case. My own selfish little gains. Sausages at pancake breakfasts. Plus, I really enjoyed the event last year, so obviously I wanted to go back this year. There's that part of it too. All right. There is the 3 for that, and now we've got 5. Oh, wait. Screw it. Let's do the paw prints for the... I was like, there's Mother Goose there, which this doesn't really go with, but, wait, I wonder if there's one that we should shuffle from over here then. No, there isn't, because we didn't... Oh, we put the little... Yeah, the beige doily cats are better with this pink batik anyway. Mother Goose can deal with paw prints, that's fine. Or we could do Mother Goose with the confetti. Ooh, confetti. Yeah, let's do the confetti for Mother Goose, this one. That's what I'm considering confetti, so it's little square dots all over the thing. And then these will be the 4 cat prints. Okay, so 4 cuts of paws. Pull my mic off. Thank you. Disaster. This is what I mean about chaos. It's not just creative chaos. It's generalized chaos. Anyway, we've also hit our first heat warning of the year. I bet you we'll probably have another one in August. But then essentially for us, it's like anything above 30 for more than a day, where it doesn't also dip under like 14 at night. So yeah, it's still nice and crisp this morning, but it definitely has not cooled down overnight as much as it has in the past. So, but it's supposed to be cooler the rest of the, I think tomorrow is the hottest day of the week, and then it's supposed to cool down. So I'm like, this is the kind of week where I'm very glad I'm working in the basement and that we invested in air conditioning for our house. Although I have been reading more about it, and if I had known about this when we were doing our air conditioning, I probably would have gone with a heat pump instead. They are more expensive typically to install up front, but they are far more energy efficient. So if and when our AC is done, we're going to replace it with a heat pump. And honestly, for the cost of what our AC actually was, I don't think a heat pump will be that much more expensive. So there's that as well. All right, there is the pause cut for those guys. Hello, messages. I need to turn this to work focus rather than getting distracted all the time. Focus, work. Okay. 4, and then we need 1 confetti for the Mother Goose. Okay, sweet. We are almost set. So what we'll do now is we will unfold all of these. I think we'll just double check, but I think I can just cut basically and there's the AC kicking on. It is really loud. Boo. Okay. Hopefully you guys can't hear that. It's like basically it's out this corner of my window, so I guess we'll see. Anyway, blah de blah de blah. All these words and no meaning. I can't remember what I was going to say. Oh, we'll check to make sure that the interfacing can just kind of go across the table, and then we can just do single interfacing cuts, because I think it's wide enough for me to do that. And it'll just mean good things. Which means that we do have to tidy up this surface now that we've got all that cut. Those are scraps. Done. That can stay there, that's fine. All these scraps kind of have to, I'm going to just be terrible and shove them back. This is why I have to do post-show prep tidy up, but you guys are used to that at this point, so. Okay, there we go. The weights can stay here because we'll use it to like tack down the edge again, because that was really useful last time. These are the pieces that we have to cut. Here are all the lining pieces that gotta skedaddle. Get out of here. See you later. Am I just gonna throw these over in the corner? Woo! Yes, I think I might be able to throw them onto the shelf. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Hey, pretty damn close. Sweet. Okay, and then these are smaller cuts that we're not doing anything with. Oh, and there is a couple more cuts that need to be sorted. Okay, for the eyeglass cases. That is ones that we're not doing right now, so they can go on the shelf, which they made. Okay. What in irrelevant heck is going on here? Oh, I think I decided that I was able to cut. Yeah, okay. I'm able to cut 2 more out of this one. And the capybara, which are a special request, they are not going into general circulation. Needs to be cut down into 2 pieces so that we can get the directionality correct. Done. Done. There we go. Boop. Good. Okay, there's another one there. We'll cut down the capybara. Capybara, capybara, capybara. Okay, so that would be upside down. That'll be right side up. But then we gotta have this with enough room. Oh, that's close enough. We'll just take a little bit of the seam allowance between the two. Now the question becomes, no, I cannot get the rubber ducky there. Can I get the rubber ducky if I cut it this way? Maybe, and then I could cut this way with the yuzu. Oh, that would be super cute. Or actually have the onsen like right in the middle there. Okay, okay, yeah. We're good, I think. Yeah, we're gonna call that good. Okay, so we're gonna use this as the cut line. Because if we lose a little bit of seam allowance when we're actually sewing it together, that's fine. But we need the seam allowance for actually sewing these 2 pieces together so that the fish stabilizer fits correctly. When I'm talking about the fish, I'm talking about this. I count this as a fish because it looks like a fish to me. Just as a heads up. That's what I refer to when I'm talking about the fish. There, but so that'll be, that onsen right here can be in the middle of the flap now. Okay. Yeah, because that was a special request from Michi. Now, shelf, it's, who cares, going on the shelf. And then this is also lining that can get out of here. Bye! That's small box bags. Those are linings for offcuts. Pressing cloth, which will need later today. I think we've got enough room, just about enough room. Small box bags can get out of here. Come here. Flippy floppy. And your linings are all right there. You are done, and you are done, and you are done, and you weren't even used today because you're getting used for other stuff. Get out of here. Okay, small box bag there. There we go. And I'm just gonna shimmy the. Ugh, get out of here. Okay, good. Shimmy. Ah. Nope. Okay, good. Does that work safe? It's always nice to know. Okay, what happened here? Okay. Those are the cuts for that. Those are the cuts for that. What is he lolling at? Oh, okay. So, last year we got new tank tops that we really like for running. But the issue is that they basically produce them in the same color, which is fine because that just means they're pulling from their same fabric. Awesome. Love it. Use it up sort of thing, right? Not like reduce your dead stock. But that means that both Dallas and my tanks are the same color. And so he keeps mixing them up beforehand. And then this time he was like, well, where's this tank? Because we washed his hoodie and then found a tank top on the inside of the hoodie because I didn't check it before I washed it. But that's besides the point. Kind of. I just saw it. I just actually put it in the wash just now, and I'm like, so the tank that was in the hoodie was actually my tank, which means that you were wearing my tank to run, which is hilarious. That it fit him, to be honest. Although I guess the cut isn't that much different. The women's tanks with this, it's a smart wool tank, which is what we love about it in part, is because it's wool, so it doesn't smell as bad as fast, and also it's like far lighter and like way better at just even like sweat. I wouldn't say absorption because it's like evaporating way better than like most athletic tops we've tried before. Anyway, the part I really like is like it's not a halter top really. It like basically comes up to the same line as a t-shirt, but it's so comfortable. Anyway, his actually does dip down significantly lower. I do kind of want to say it looks like a himbo shirt, but no. It's not quite that. Not quite. Oh, right. What am I doing? I'm like heating up the press and I don't even have the freaking interfacing cut. Katie, get the interfacing cut. If you're watching this stream, you can 100% yell that at me. Katie, cut the interfacing. What are you doing? You can't steam press yet. No, I cannot. Okay. I think I've got enough room. Okay, sweet. I can make enough room. As long as my mic cord can handle it, we're good. Okay, so I think these are too wide, but I also think we have excess fabric because of the pockets. So I think this is what we're going to do. We're going to try it here. 1, 2, 3. Because if we snug these up, and then 1, 2. Oh, look at that. Just enough. So what we'll do is we'll line up one selvage edge with this edge over here. This edge, right? Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it couldn't be better. Awesome. All right, so we'll take those cuts that we just did for the inlining. And then anything excess we'll just actually cut off, I think, is what we'll do. Okay, and then we'll just make sure that that is squared up on this side here like that. There we go. And then, yeah, and then this piece can be interfaced for bookmarks later, it looks like. 100% it can. Later. Not right now, because it doesn't fit. There we go. Oh man, that could not work out better if I planned it that way. Sweet. Okay, and then we're going to run into the issue of like, how the hell do I press this? But you know what? We'll just shove it in the back and then we'll press it. All right, seam press is still warming up, so we'll just keep cutting until it feels like it's hot enough. It's definitely already very warm. I can feel it radiating heat at me, so it won't be long now. I think probably this next cut will be time. Okay, how many of these do I need to do? Ugh. We watched Totoro with the kids the other night. It was really good. It's way better with kids. Totoro's never been my like favorite Ghibli movie ever. My favorite's actually Howl's Moving Castle. I think in part because it just hit at the right time. And like, it is so gorgeous. But anyway, it's a little bit, it's like, it's a good kids movie, but it's also a little bit too old for toddlers right now. So we watched Totoro instead, and it was very adorable with kids. My eldest is definitely a little bit more scare prone. I don't know what to call it. It's not like they're like scared. Yeah, they're scared. They get scared easier than the youngest. There we go. So Totoro was a little bit scary for them, but oh well. I also want to start showing them Ghibli movies, because when we go to Japan with them, I kind of want to do the Ghibli museum, because they'll be in like, so if we go in June of 26, the eldest will be 6 officially, which is part of why I want to go earlier in 26, is because then we 100% wouldn't have to pay fare for them on like transportation, but whatever, we'll suck it up. We'll just plan for it in the budget, right? Anyway, yeah, but I want to be like giving them a Ghibli education so that they can actually like, we can go enjoy the museum together, hopefully. Because that is such a whimsical place, even as adults. It's amazing. But I want to take them when they're younger, because they've got like a full cat bus playground and everything like that. So they both really enjoyed and appreciate the cat bus, at least. So we don't have complete barbarians. Just ones that are scared of Totoro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can see it. Like I said, Howl's is definitely my favorite, but I think it was just like, it just was released at the right time for me and stuff like that too. So, because the first Ghibli that I ever watched was Spirited Away, and I'm still kind of on that one. I'm also kind of on Kiki's, but that one might actually be better for the kid, at least my eldest. I think they might enjoy that one more, to be honest. So maybe we'll watch that next time. But yeah, like the song is so catchy, and like just the whole, it's very gentle, which is what I like about it, really. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of a stakes towards the end, but like nothing insane. It's just nice. Compared to like Mononoke or something like that, where it's like, okay. Yeah. All right, that steam press feels like it is warmed up. So what we're going to do here, what are we going to do here? Are we going to finish cutting? I think we should still finish cutting, actually. So, do you know what? I'm going to turn this down so I'm not so, like, hot. Hi, Jennifer. We were just discussing Ghibli movies because we just watched Totoro with our kiddos, and I was saying that it was a more enjoyable experience as a parent than it was watching it as an adult. Yes, I've read it. I don't know. I find the ending for the anime, for the movie, like, it's more satisfying. It's got like some closure. I know she's got like 3 or 4 books in that series, I think, though. Although I really enjoy that one. I really enjoy Wynne Jones's what is it? It's Deep Magic. That's a really good book. An adult series again, but not anything too like graphic, either erotically or even I say that and now I'm like, wait, definitely not anything erotic. There might have been more adult themes with the theming, but it's not like dark or anything like that, and it's not dark fantasy, it's just fantasy. Anyway, I do enjoy her writing. Yeah, no, I definitely want to watch more Ghibli with the kids so that we can we'll try and go to the Ghibli museum. I think that's what we should do. There's a whole like Ghibli theme park in Japan now too, and I'm like, but I don't think, that's a different trip. So, I don't know if I've told you the cat problems now with the trip. So, I had to shuffle the trip to Japan because from November to June next year, because I was like, okay, well, she can't fill the order. There's no point in going. Discussed this on June 9th with her. She's like, I can fill orders in the spring of 25. I'm like, perfect. I'll get an order in and I'll go next June, right? Because that's just when it lined up the best. And then, so under a month, folks, under a month. This is absolutely amazing, and I do love it for her. Hate it for me. But yeah, it's only been a month today, and I got my order in with her on Friday? Saturday, because it was when Dallas was out with the kids to see friends. That's right. So I got my order in with her on Saturday, and she messaged me back, and she's like, I'm really sorry, but I can't fill anything until 26. I'm like, all right, well, I guess we're going in 26. So the big bummer there is that I was going to try and run the marathon in Kyoto in 26. So I asked her, I'm like, okay, can you fill anything by February? She said that most of the time, or they miss the shows that they do in February because of snow and ice. Makes total sense because like Kyoto does actually get some weather, winter weather. So it's like, okay, well, we will be there. I originally said May, and then we were looking at our schedule yesterday, and it's like, nope, we can't do anything till June. But hey, I'll be able to go for my birthday, which is like super fun and like amazing for her. But now I'm like, okay, that leaves a massive gap in my like stock. What am I going to do? And I literally just messaged my friend and was like, so I'm not going to be there in November. I'll be there in June next year. Joke's on me. Almost should still go do a reconnaissance trip in like June or July next year and see if I could find someone who could fill the gap. I don't know. Might be able to. I can't think of anything right now though that I've seen there that just like fits as well as Natsumi's work. So it's like I don't want to just add random shit basically to have random shit to sell. That's the thing. So I don't know. Maybe I'll talk to Michiko and see if she's got any ideas of what would maybe be a good addition. So anyway, so if there's anything that you've been looking for the cat charms or the cat brooches or anything like that, just know that whatever I have right now will not, oh shoot, that means I need to add brooches. Damn it. Okay, I'll have to add some brooches too. My order was placed thinking that I was going to be there in June and then I'd pick up more in February of 26. That was the thing. I was like, I know this is a really big order. Don't worry about it. I'll pick up what I can and then like just fill what you can and then I'll pick up the rest in 26. And yeah, so I should actually probably order brooches. Damn it. Okay, I'll get that to her later. Whatever, it'll be fine. She hasn't actually like confirmed the order yet, so we're all good. Makes me feel better about my production time of 6 to 9 months sometimes though, so there's that. All right, 2 more interfacings. Oh, crap. And then all the eyeglass cases. Actually, so what I'll do for the eyeglass cases is we will do, we'll do the full cuts that like are good to go right now. And we'll interface them to the exterior. And then we'll do the, I am going to need a new roll of interfacing. Damn it. Rito. Okay, I don't need a new roll of interfacing this week, but I am going to need a new roll of interfacing for the next round of Kato. So that has dropped down by about half since I like looked at it earlier this week. Okay. I guess, so yeah, so the priority is like, the one thing I am going to do is once she verifies the order, I'm going to get her to get me a total, Natsumi. And then I'm going to take advantage at least of like half of the, because the exchange rate with Japan is so good right now, like in our favor. Usually I'm going at like, so I count 100 yen as par, because that's basically $1. So if you take 100 yen and exchange it, in the past little while, it's been like in their favor, meaning that when I've gone, it's been like a 10 to 15% exchange rate in their favor. So I get like 85 yen per dollar. But right now it's flipped the other direction and it's like 115 yen, give or take a little bit because of exchange rates fluctuating, right? But it's 115 yen to the dollar right now. So I'm going to get a total from her and I'll like at least withdraw about half of that to take advantage of like the low exchange rate before I go. I was also like, this is so far out And like, such a big order, do you need a deposit because like to guarantee the spot? And she's like, nope. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense, because honestly, if you make all of this, you're basically just, and I don't pick it up, there's no skin off her nose because she'll just put it on the table. Oh no, I'm prepped for 6 months. Sort of thing, right? So that's good too. Anyway, so that's the latest debacle. Maybe I still need to go over next July. We made alternate plans for next June now already. There's a big race Dallas wants to do. He just did the 10K version of it, but there's a 33K like trail run version of it. So he's probably going to go do that. Well, he was saying he was going to go do the 10K next year because I was planning to be in Japan. It's like, well, if I'm not going to Japan, let's just go do it, and you can do the 33K. I am not doing the 33K. Nope. Dallas, that's Dallas's. I am not. I do not enjoy trail running because I'm always worried about what I'm going. Like, I barely enjoy hiking some of the trails because I do not like scrambling. And like the other factors of scree and worrying about like breaking my ankle again. So no trail running. That just does not sound enjoyable to me. No. Okay, I'm gonna pop these aside, and we're just gonna grab the interfacing, this. Yeah, and then we'll cut these down, and I will do the blah-de-blahs with it. Because what we can do now is we do this, and then I just place the stabilizer in here. Actually, if I just cut it down, and then, yeah, actually it's easier if I just cut it down to the actual fabric, and then place the interface, or the stabilizer, between the layers, and then we'll put it underneath before we head out. And then the ones that need to be, we'll cut all of these, and then the ones that need to be sewn, we'll still cut their interfacing, and then I just have to press them after I get the two pieces sewn back together again. And then here's a bunch of more interfacing scraps for like bookmarks. Zoom. Anyway, if you guys have any specific requests or products, let me know, because like I am looking to expand on some of the I don't know what they call them, but it's like the stuff that you can grab at the till and things like that. But if there's something specific you're looking for, I always appreciate hearing it. So obviously that kind of like fits into the, like, I don't want to be a bunch of random stuff, I guess would be the caveat to that. Is like I do want it to be within the bounds of kind of what I'm already doing. So like the cat scissors are the perfect addition sort of thing, right? And the and obviously these cat charms have been really good. And what else? And I did actually, with Natsumi, I did place an order for some of the little plates that she has that then can be used, I figured, for like, they can be jewelry plates and everything, but I was like, that's a really good little like stitch marker plate. That's actually what I was thinking. Stuff like that. I am getting some earrings too, because people have requested the earrings a lot, and that was actually the first form for a lot of the charms was earrings. So she's also got surprise cats now, and it's like, that is going to be super adorable. Kurista Neko. Yeah, so the kind of the end goal right now is, it's like, so we're going to go for the family trip, but Dallas is also like, he really wants to qualify for Boston. That is like, I'm not going to call it the end goal, because like there'll be goals after that. He does want to get his 6, which is the 6, like the 6, it's a 6-star, and all of that. So that's the goal, I guess, right now. But Boston being the hardest one, because of the qualifying time for Boston is, oh my god, it is so low, it's ridiculous. It's like you need to have, I think for him he needs to have a 3:10 or 3:09 marathon, which is 42K, which I think is something like I think the minute per K is like something like 4, it's low 4s, it's under 4:30. I think it's 4:09 or something like that. And I'm just like, all right. So I think what he's going to do is he's going to train it next year. And then I guess we'll see where we go from there. Because it's like if that is the end goal, you may as well be training it right now so that you're like what's the worst that's going to happen? It does kind of suck if you don't meet that goal, right? But it's like, what's the worst that's going to happen? You won't meet the goal and you'll like keep training it next year, like the year afterwards or whatever. Hi, Dahlia. What's up? Oh, yes, you have a pom-pom. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is going to be a stand-in for a second 2-cut here. But anyway, so he's going to train the 310, and that is the goal for him right now, is that he does want to get to Boston. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then we'll do a third for the fishing cats. Okay. Hi, Dahlia. How are you? But yeah, so next year it'll be training for this Minotaur, which is 33K. And the elevation change on it is something stupid. I don't even know. I don't really want to know. Just like bury my head in the sand about it because it's like, it is absolutely insane. He just did the 10K for it in this past June, this like 2 weeks ago or whatever. And yeah, it's like 1,000-meter elevation change on the way up, which is about 5K. Then you turn around and you go back down. It's just like, oh God. And he's like, well, I want to get a sub 2 next year. And I'm like, well, why don't you just train for the 33 since I'm going to be home? We'll go down and we'll spend a night for me for my birthday. And then we'll spend a night afterwards for your recovery because there's no way we're driving home after that. Because the start time for it is also like 6:15 or something like that. And it's just like with kids, that is really early. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so those are all of the... Okay. And then there's 2 more cuts that need 3 more cut aparts. Okay. 3 more cut aparts. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. 3 more cut aparts that I need to cut out. Interfacing 4. And then, why do I suddenly have 4 messages? Oh, it must be the family chat. What's happening in the family chat? Just make sure there's no disaster going on right now. Yeah, okay. Well, that would have been good to know before you went up. Okay, so 3 more that need the interfacing later, and then the oranges are extra, but we'll need a placeholder anyway. And then we have 5 more to cut after this. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so we were just discussing. He's like, yeah, if I get into like multiples, then I'll just go and run the marathon, and then we'll just come home. And I'm like, if you are going, so the other 5 majors. So there's the 3 in the States, which are the New York, the Chicago, and Boston. Boston being the hardest to get into. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Not a big. Okay, these are cat problems. Running cat problems. Cat problems of runners. Anyway, there we go. But they're all really difficult to get into. But apparently if you go through like a travel agent or like an agency, it's a little bit easier. They must have like guaranteed spots through the agencies, and then you like just pay them money. You got to pay to get into the race anyway. So it's kind of like, well, just guarantee your spot, really. If we're going to spend this much money for you to get to these places, just guarantee the spot sort of thing. Instead of like warbling about, are we going to go? Are we not going to go? Blah, 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 blah. I get Boston. He wants to qualify. Because qualifying for Boston alone is like, that is the accomplishment in some ways. Boston ends up being the victory lap, which is kind of true of any run, right? or any race. But yeah, so there's Chicago, New York, and Boston. And I said, okay, well, double check when those dates are, and if they're on like your week off, what we do is we go in for a week and we go and do the sites, and then we come back. Like a week in New York, a week in Chicago, and a week in Boston is probably enough time. I have heard that the New York Marathon is apparently one of the most fun marathons that there is down there, though. And I'm like, that's enough time. It's not like those places are super difficult for us to access again and all of that. Because, of course, there's still an expense because he wants us and the kids to go down and, like, cheer him on. And I get it. But he was like, yeah, we'll just go to London and run the race and then come back. And I'm like, no. If you want us as a family to go, we are not investing that much money into flights and then not staying in London for a bit and, like, visiting London. We're not doing that. That is ridiculous. So, this would be so disappointing. Like, because it's so the three 6-star races outside of the U.S. are London, Berlin, and Tokyo. Now Tokyo, okay, but the problem there is the jet lag with Tokyo would be so nuts that like that would not be worth just going over for the week, running the race, and coming back really. Just because it's like you would be so exhausted, you wouldn't have a good race performance if you did it that way. Just bluntly. I am thinking if I shift and shimmy these over a little bit, I can get this fourth one on here, and then we're going, no, that's hot. Get down, you jerk. Ah! Delia. Gonna injure yourself. Yeah, because there, it looks like I only need to shift one. There, and last two, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Or we'll cut them. Just suck it up. Excuse me. Anyway, yeah, the jet lag to like London and like those other places would impact race performance. So it does also make more sense to actually go and be there. Anyway. And then I said with Tokyo, what we'll do is that then he applies for Tokyo and I apply for like Osaka. And that's what I run, is Osaka or something instead. I do eventually want to run Tokyo, but it's not like I could run the Nagoya Women's Marathon, which is the week after Tokyo. There we go. Ha ha ha. And then I would get like the Nagoya Women's Marathon does a custom Tiffany necklace as the medal, essentially. And I'm like, that is super cool, because it's not like I can walk around with my marathon medal. There's actually a joke reel about that we saw up at Disney. It's like the day of the marathon, you've got your medal on, and it's like, can I have a drink, please? I just finished a marathon. A week later, you're at home, and it's like, I just finished a marathon. And it like carries all the way through to like a year out of like, oh, can you get me this thing? Because I just finished a marathon. It's like, anyway, so all I can think of with this necklace, I think it's an amazing way to do it, but that's all I can think about. Did you see my marathon? I finished a marathon. Anyway, that would be, there we go. That's what I would do that trip. Rather than, because the thing about running Kyoto the same year as Tokyo is they're like 3 weeks apart. So it's like, no, cinch them up a little bit, get in just before Tokyo, and then go to Nagoya afterwards. I think that's a solid plan. Again, if you're ever like, Katie, stop talking about the running. Sorry. Not really, but like I said, outside of the business and the kids, it's really the only other thing I'm doing right now. It's actually kind of nice that we aren't going to do Kyoto and or Osaka in 26, because I was looking at it and I'm like, if we don't do it, it actually adds like 6 available days onto our trip, because I'm counting in like race package pickup day, which would be like the Saturday, the run day, which is the Sunday, and then a recovery day. And then if Dallas did the Osaka marathon, there's another 3 days. And it's like, I was thinking about it a while ago, and I'm like, maybe let's not do that when it's like the kids' first trip. So Let's maybe just go for an actual vacation. Not that Japan is really a vacation. And we're not very good vacation people in some ways. I don't know. Neither of us likes to sit around and just do nothing. It has to be a very specific vibe for that to happen. So. All right, I'm just filling up the reservoir here for the steam press. Doesn't mean that I won't be able to see my friend well, maybe she can come if we're going in May, June. Depends on when her vacation falls, because she's in Canada right now, so maybe she would be able to do it. Still come over and meet us there for a few days or something. That would be fun. Alrighty, so we are going to work on the pockets first, because then while the pockets are steam pressing, I can get the stabilizer placed in the eyeglass cases. I think that'll work the best. All right, and I discovered that with this one we can do multiple layers at once. So let's line up 2 at a time. Because realistically, if I cut out the pockets and I'm like, oh, we got to repress them, then we'll put the pocket pieces back underneath, which is not a big deal. This will still make it easier to cut the pocket pieces out. So there is that. Okay. Shimmy, shimmy. Okay, doom. There we go. Obviously still heating up, so we'll just throw the press cloth underneath and we'll start on the eyeglass cases, because there is actually a lot more, I think, well, I guess we're doing 12 to 13 whatever you call it, traveler pouches. So okay, so stabilizer goes down, exterior goes over top. These are supposed to be fusible fleece, but I prefer the stability of the stabilizer, so that's why I do it this way instead. Do as the pattern says, not as Katie does, if you are starting out, because I don't necessarily always do it the correct way. This one's really cool. It's gonna have a big old whale shark right in the flap, which is awesome. Whale sharks are my favorite sharks. There we go. And then the pressing will also press down the stabilizer and make it flat, so that's why I'm not too worried about it not being flat right now. I should go underneath just to get ironed, because hi, wrinkles. Okay, that is for, that's an actual lining piece. So we'll pop that over here, because realistically it's a disaster right now anyway, so everything's been separated. Okay. Stabilizer, I am going to have the Totoro song stuck in my head for a while. Okay. Shimmy, shimmy. Yeah, that's enough of a seam allowance all around. Excellent. Okay, that feels like it's probably warm enough. Okay. Get the bunnies, get the bunnies. I think this was the way of it. Yeah, because then that was like, ugh. There we go. Oh, right, I still need to fix my serger. So, I think I haven't been streaming much since then. Father's Day, was working a little bit downstairs, and I was like, oh yeah, I have mentioned this before because that's the day that the youngest got really, really, really sick. I'm pretty sure it gave us all the stomach bug. Okay, 1 second. I'm just going to see. Yeah, that works there. That works there, and then that bunny's mostly on the right side, like right way up. Okay. Yeah, I was working with my serger. Noticed that one of the wire arms was bent down. I'm like, cool, I'll bend it up, like pull it up, because the serger is persnickety about placement, and it broke off, which means that the kids had been playing with it. I'm like, oh. And this is not a big deal. There is replacements like thread rods or whatever they're called available, but the issue that comes up is that my machine is vintage, and so the thread guides available now are like a straight bar that you put across the back of the serger, which mine is not. It's an L bar. And I tried a straight bar, or actually so I use threads 2 and 3 out of 4, so or 1 and 3 out of 4. And so I tried the third thread in the second thread slot, and the machine was like, that's wrong. Even though just on the cone holder, not even through the, like, it was still threaded correctly, and it's just like, nope, I'm out, I'm done, I'm not doing that. I'm like, what the hell? So, yeah, I jerry-rigged a setup that let me actually surge, because this was right before the crochet retreat, and I'm like, well, I got cleared out of cake cozies, so I was like, okay, well, shit, I need to get more cake cozies done, because the woman that was the organizer was talking them up and everything like that, and blah 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 blah, and then it was like, I need to get some of these done. So I jerry-rigged it up so that it got done, but now I'm like, I gotta still find the arm for it, I guess. Eventually. It'll happen eventually. As all things do, right? So. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. All right, sassy cat with cosmetics, cosmetics. That's perfect. There's a sassy cat facing up, tulip hair oil right in the middle, rose cream goes the right direction, and then even that cat is the right direction. Couldn't have asked for a better placement, really. Yeah, we're good. Okay. What I'm doing is I'm feeling it up. Actually, this does need to shift up a tick just to give it a little bit. Basically what I'm doing is I can feel the stabilizer under here, so I can just kind of map out where it's going to end up being just by touch. Good. Actually, let's shimmy it a little bit this direction, because then I can get a little bit more of this little black. Oh, maybe not. Nope, not enough. Not enough stabilizer on that side, right? Because these are the thin cuts. There we go. All right, good enough. Most of that cat. Oh yeah, that cat's gonna end up on the. Perfect. Haha. Was that intentional? Not completely. Alrighty. Okay, that was apparently a little bit stronger steam than it has been in the past. No, come off. Ugh. Okay. There we go. Underneath. Okay. Now, these cats. Do I want them this way or that way? I think we should go that way because then I can get most of the sexy chicken leg in there. Yeah. Sexy chicken legs. Dun, 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 dun. This is sexy chicken leg. And we can get that gray guy on here, and this guy, and most of this one, and a little chunk of the calico. Chunks of cats. Sounds terrible out of context. Chunks of the cat print. Okay, there we go. Like, I'm getting hungry. I might need to go do lunch soon. It's almost 12. That would explain why. Yeah. Okay. Bunnies. Bunnies. This one can just be put anywhere like this. Okay, and then this I think needs, yeah, it's like the very tail end still needs a press because it didn't quite make it. Alrighty, there we go. Done. Okay. Now we're going to do the labels. I love the colorways in this print. It's like, this was from November of 22 and it's still like a favorite. Whew. Hot, 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 hot. All right, 1, 2. We have to be getting to the end. Please, 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 please. Let me be getting to the end. And 3. I say this every time too. Interfacing takes so long. And at this point, I just want to be sewing. I was supposed to be sewing. I'm behind as per usual. But when am I not, right? As per usual. It's okay. We'll get there. The interfacing is well worth it. It's just one of those tedious steps. Kind of like swatching. It's all the prep work to sew, right? Same as all the prep work for like actual knitting. Or crocheting. Or fiber arts in general. Like, I guess the same thing could be said about writing really. Because it's like you got to do... If you're doing it, you should technically do the outline and stuff, right? So, okay, so we're gonna have this big strawberry confiture in the middle, and then we'll get part of the cherry brand. We'll get orange, part of fruits, most of grapes, lots of the lemon squash, cherry brand, organic apple tea. I need to shimmy it a little bit this direction so that. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good. I think I like that. Okay. Placement there done. Come on, get off. Yeah. Okay. Shoop, 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 shoop. Then we need to go zing. I don't know why a press cloth makes the noise of zing, but you know. Here we are. Press cloth goes zing, apparently. Okay, got 1 and 2 here. 1 and 2, and a bunch of extra interfacing. And then, okay, I'm going to pull the interfacing from the ones that are like these two here, because we got to go sew them anyway. And then these guys, and these ones. I don't know. Okay. Lining, sewing, lining, sewing, lining, fish, interfacing. Next time I should just split them up while I'm cutting them, because that is actually the better way to do this. Sewing, stabilizer, lining, sewing, stabilizer, lining, sewing, stabilizer, lining. And now we're back into exteriors. Okay, and I think the rest of these, no, there's one more there. The capybara at the bottom. They're like, you must be sewing. Okay, stabilizers, lining. And then the rest of these are intermingled. Okay, so let's pull the last of the stabilizers out of here. And then it's just exteriors and no, there's an extra piece of interfacing. Surprise. Okay. Get this out from underneath the steam press. Like this. Pressy, 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 press. Like that. Go in here and underneath and go. Sweet. Okay. Well, I think we'll get most of these placed by the time that I'm actually done pressing the pockets. And I'm just thinking, I'm like, I am really hungry. So should I go have lunch in between pocket stabilizers and... I think we should do all the stabilizers and then I'll go get lunch, even if I'm hungry. Unless I get like superbly hungry. Okay. Because we're so close. It's not like the glasses cases are going to take that long either. I don't think. I say that and then they'll fight back so hard. That'll just be like, why? Because what do I have to do afterwards? I need to sew the rest of the glasses cases back together now. And then we need to do... And then I need to cut down the pockets into their actual proper sizes. Yeah, so we got quite a bit of work still to do in the cutting studio. So Good. Okay. So what I'm going to do then, actually, yeah. So I'm going to finish pockets. Finish pockets. And then I'll go get lunch, and then I'll come back down and we'll press all the eyeglass cases, and then we'll do actually, I'll go get lunch and I'll sew the open, like the ones that need to be sewn together, and then we'll finish pressing. That's what we'll do, because... Okay, this is a scatter print, so I really don't care how it's placed, but we do have to get that banana cat on here somehow. The banana cat that's got a strawberry hat. I think we've done it. Okay, there we go. And pull this off. Like this. And then we're gonna go like this. And then we're gonna go over here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 more pockets. So we'll do two setups of 2. And that's lunchtime. Good. I'm hungry. Hungry. What am I going to have? What am I going to have? Actually, Dallas made pork belly last night. And potatoes. So I think that's what I'll have, because it'll be leftovers. It'll be easy to heat up and eat, and then I can just come straight back down. Not like I'm not coming straight back down anyway, but it's less time consuming than anything else really. Except for maybe throwing together like a bologna sandwich, but I don't feel like a bologna sandwich today. So there we are. Leftovers. All right. Birds. The birds. Birds, 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 birds. Need to go underneath. Like that. Yes, 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 I know. Okay. More lining. Lining, lining, lining. Where did I put the rest of it? Is it underneath the interfacing now? Looks like it. Yes. Okay, good. And there's a spare cut of interfacing. Bees, strawberries, bees, strawberries, bees, strawberries. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Bees and strawberries, bees and strawberries. Don't have their stabilizer yet. Ding. Ding. Okay. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum. Hey, last one to actually place a stabilizer with. And then like this. And then the question becomes, do I make myself a coffee? Maybe? No, not yet. That'll be afternoon. Afternoon coffee. And a coffee with dinner, probably. Because we are in the last 5 weeks, so it's time to, yeah. Well, okay, it was 6 weeks this weekend to Knit City. We're not counting everything else in between, like pancake breakfast and Omatsuri and whew. Oh well, we're cranking along good. Well, not much more I can do. So, okay, yeah, and then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to actually sew the top and bottom together with, which will not take me long. So I'll go up and stairs, get lunch, come back downstairs, we'll place the stabilizer and interfacing on them, and press a bunch of eyeglass cases. That's what will happen. I didn't steam that. Oh well, it still presses fine. We did have Stampede road race this past weekend, which is really fun. The kids had a lot of fun. They had a full lap of the track, so they had a 400-meter run, which is super cool, race. They get like a goodie bag at the end and medals and everything like that. And then pancake breakfast is included with their entry as well, so that was super cool. Because in the past, we've just been like splitting our pancake breakfasts with them, basically. And then, yeah, Dallas was like absolutely 100% blew through his target for how fast he actually wanted to run the half. So his previous was like 150 and change for his half marathon time, and he's like, I'm working to 145. That's what I want to run next. And he off 7 minutes in a year of training, which holy crap. And I ended up cutting off high 6 minute. So I went from like 129 and change down to 123 and change, which is pretty awesome. I'm a little bit disappointed. I was hoping that I would like push close to my previous PB, which was 117.10. But 7 minutes off of a 10K is still a significant amount. So I can't complain about it, that's for sure. So the goal for next year for that 10K will be that I get down, I want a 115, which I think it will be achievable at this point. Especially if I go in and do a bunch of like cross training and other like cardio and strength training. Because as I've mentioned before, the whole point for over the winter will be that I'm in like spin and swimming and yoga. Yoga is going to be a big one because, yeah, it's also a really hot race day. So that's one of those factors you just can't control. And it's like it can affect your performance so much if it's hot. But otherwise, I felt good. It felt harder than some of my other races. And like it actually felt harder than the half marathon at Calgary, which is wild because I don't know why. But between like kilometer 6 and kilometer 7, I'm like, it's like I hit the 6 kilometer sign and it's like, where's the 7 kilometer sign? I have to have gone a kilometer. It's just like, what the heck? And then the last 3K was like, oh, okay, whatever. So weird. But that just seems like how it happens sometimes. All right. Last press for the mini traveler pouch pockets, lunch, and then I will come back down and we will do the final trim down for the mini traveler pouches, which includes their fronts right here as well. All the angled cuts for the zipper, blah, 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 blah. There we go. All right. Lunchtime. I'll be back by 12:30 at the latest. So about 20 minutes. I am back. I made coffee, so it took me a little bit longer, but I did get all of these sewn, so let's get them. I guess in this case, ooh, okay, get over here. That didn't sound good. In this case, we'll press it open. Yeah, because that's going to be the easiest way to like put the fish on. Again, when I'm talking about the fish, I mean the stabilizer. And if you're like, Katie, why'd you jump back in? Because I gotta get going. Okay, so that is about right for where everything's gonna get placed. And I guess the other question is like, where does this fold? So this folds here, and then this folds here. So that puts the seam like kind of, oh yeah, along the back is fine. So that, because that's the other thing, is it's like, yeah, whatever, it'll be good. It's mostly, I just gotta make sure that there's enough seam allowance around the whole thing. So let's actually scoot this down just a tick. So I think that does put it a little bit better for the actual, like, yeah, there we go. All right. Then now we can flip it. Sweet. And then that puts that cat like right in the middle on that fold. Sweet. All right. I really like this one. So most of the time the shimmer that they do is like gold, but this time it's actually like a silver, which is like super spectacular. Hi, Jennifer. She had done the whole kapow through the curtain and everything, apparently. Although you wouldn't have seen that because I was still on BRB. Okay. Yes, technically I should be pressing these down with an iron, but I am not heating up an iron and a steam press today because it's too flippin' hot for that. Actually turned our ventilation fan off. Normally we run our ventilation fan constantly because then it keeps the house like fresh. Because of course one of the big issues with newer build homes is that they don't have as good of ventilation because we've got better sealing techniques now. But as like it's already 26 degrees outside, turn the vent fan off so it doesn't like actually just cold air with the hot air outside. That's what it is. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Okay, I should actually almost use this one as the template for where these go. Yeah. I'm going to take the air erase marker and I'm going to mark the mark it on the stabilizer, and then we can go in and we can do that with each of these actually. There we go. That's what we can do for these ones that are like sewn together. So perfect. Okay. And then I can line that up here, and then we can like shimmy up and down a little bit. That's fine, but it just gives me a better idea of where it's actually going to get placed. Okay. Except apparently that didn't, oh, it's because it's not actually as hot as I thought it was. All right, so we'll repress that one again because it didn't get pressed all the way down. Now the one thing is that this will actually get sewn down as well, so if it doesn't get pressed perfectly, it's not a big deal, but it's better if it does because then it holds everything in place better. So we'll give it some extra steam there. This one is good. We just need to get the interfacing actually onto it. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, give that a second to rest. Flip this, make sure we got the kitty cat where I want it to be because we can move back and forth. Now we're good. Oh, okay. I heard the hissing from the steam press and I was like, what cat was able to turn the sink on? It sounded like running water. Oy. All right. Okay, that's better. Now I gotta get it off. And let's see, do I need to press this other side again? Yeah, I could, the other bit could use a little bit of TLC. We'll do that, and we'll be good. Okay. I don't know why I started with the hardest ones, but you know. marked and marked. And for how many we have, we'll just go through and mark all of these at the same time, because the marks shouldn't air erase in that amount of time, hopefully. Realistically, if I have to redo a couple, whatever, it's fine. There we go. All right, that'll make my life easier now. I don't think that one needed to be marked, but we'll keep that one. So we'll keep that one aside. And then we'll pop this one underneath because this should be ready now. Zip, zip, zip. Yes. Okay, and then it'll fold here and it'll fold here. And that is going to be adorable. Okay, good. So the king cat ended up being facing the right direction, just like we planned. He's right in the middle here. And then royal cat. The royal cat ended up being in the right spot. And then that will be the actual flap right now. And the back is upside down, but still flipping adorable. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Floral wreath cats are next. I think actually this pressed better this way. It's looking like we'll have to do it twice anyway, so I think this will be the better option. There we go. And then we'll line some of these up while we're waiting on it to press. Not like it's a long wait, it's 10 seconds. Let it cool for a moment because it has been heating up really well today, so let's not burn my fingers off completely. I do need some sensation in my finger pads for all this. Alright, there's the next one ready. Sketchbook cats. I don't know what to call them. Sketchy cats doesn't sound quite right, but they look like they've been sketched in like a sketchbook, or like if you're familiar with like Doug that used to be on like the Disney Channel, that sort of like sketchiness. Actually, oh, I know what to do. We'll pop those onto those seams, and then that'll help actually open them up while we're waiting. There we go. Sweet. Very, very hot. Get out of here. Go. That's how I can open them up without the seam roller, because of course the seam roller's in the sewing studio, not in the cutting studio. So I need to make a list of like the next set of tools I need to buy when I'm in Japan, of like, okay, you need another seam roller, one for the cutting studio and one for the sewing studio, because those are the two like real zones of work where I would need it. And I think that's the big proponent most people do, is it's like you should have tools in each zone of work if you can afford to do it. If you can't, work with what you have, right? But in this case, I can afford a little $5 seam roller. And I wouldn't have to wait until I go to Japan. It's just, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, I did that, and I did all that nice lineup of the thing, and then it was like, nope. There. Okay, but that, actually that weight opened that up even better than the seam roller. So that might be the new tool. Go. Pop this on top. We're gonna end up with cats. We ended up with cats on both sides. Yes. Good. So that'll be right around the seam. So this is the, yeah, that's the flap. This is the back. So we'll have piano cats on the back, and then we'll have piano cats right on the top at the, on the flap on the front. So that was the goal. The goal was having piano cats the right direction on the front, at least. The having piano cats the right direction on the okay, this is a case where we are going to have to shimmy off that line. There, I'm going to go with this line as being the proper one. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say, because that also marks within the seam allowance too. Anyway, the goal was having the piano cats in the right place for the flap, but having them in the right place for the body is a like nice added bonus. Okay. And if you're like, Katie, aren't you supposed to be working on small box bags? Yes. I don't know what we're going to get done actually for this weekend, but we're going to work on it. Just head down, keep going. I will be back on in the evenings for the next 5 weeks as well, because again, or at least most evenings, especially while Dallas is home maybe. Yeah, he can take the kids for bedtime and I can work. Probably work the best. That's the wrong way. Damn it. Okay. Flip very gently. Thank you. Make sure all those seams are flat again, since I put the effort into making sure they were flat. There. Okay. All right, 3 more to go. The stress levels are real. Cat problem stress levels, but still, you know. And this is not all of them. We still have the ones that have like no seam to do too. At least they'll be a bit faster. I think. Maybe not. Who knows? We'll find out in a few minutes apparently. Okay. Ding. Back under. Like this. Okay, that one needs to be evened up a little bit because it's a little bit, oh right, the capybara were tight, so we will just shuffle it so that the seam is a little bit on the back, but still straight, hopefully. There's enough around there to not have to worry. And we'll pop this on top. Right there. Good. Alright, piano cats are done. What else did we have to do? Cut the pockets for the mini traveler. Right. Cut the pockets, cut the pockets. Go. Last 2 of the difficult ones. Not difficult, they just need more attention than the other ones, I guess. Okay, finger press apparently first. There we go. Washer seam press second. Yeah, okay. Here we go. And then what I can do, I just realized, is I can take the interfacing over here, and we'll pop it here, and then we'll just flip this on top. Zoop. And then it's not 3 layers that I have to flip, it's just 2. Hot, hot, hot. Okay, there we go. Ow. Even the base of the thing is hotter than normal, my goodness. If you're like, Katie, what is this ratty press cloth? It's actually the lining from a kimono that like was not in good enough shape to actually use. So here we are. It's getting used as a press cloth instead. Well, okay, it was in good enough shape to like sew with. It was and stuff. serving its purpose well though. Okay, this one needs to be shimmied over a little bit this direction. Good. And then we'll flip and zip and good. All right, fishing cats. You come here, fishing cats. I know. Ugh. Yeah, you need to go on that side to be pressed down. Thank you very much. Like this. Thank you. It is serving its purpose, but I still need to actually clean my sole plate of this steam press. It's getting pretty bad. Oh, I don't even know how I would clean the steam press. I know how to do my iron. But I have to look up how to actually clean the sole plate of a steam press because, yeah, it is getting gummy. All right, now the one benefit here is that all fits on the press at once. So actually, I wonder if I could just do, yes, really. So for the rest of these, I should just be able to put the fish down and press it and we'll be good. If you didn't hear the explanation for the fish earlier, the fish is the stabilizer. And I call them fish because they look like fish. This whole project looks like a fish, but particularly the stabilizer, which apparently did not press where it needed to right there. Damn it. Can I press it, finger press it? Because it's still warm, hopefully. Kinda. We'll throw it back underneath then. Okay, are you opened up? You're opened up. Good. Do not puff at me, please. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Okay, now I gotta get it off. No. Of course, the interfacing presses to the frickin' kimono better than it does to the actual cotton. Damn it. Oh, yeah, it did not do well on that one. Okay. Well, that is a good argument for how I've been doing them in the past then. Okay, it was just a bit too much. So we're going to go in. Trim down. Okay. So the main reason that I'm using the interfacing here is A, it adds stability to the actual, like, product, which is awesome, like to the fabric, blah, 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 blah. But part of it is because the pattern does actually call for a fusible stabilizer, which I do not have, or at least I don't. Well, fusible stabilizers are expensive. So that might be what I do in the future, but for now this works better for me because it's like what I had on hand, use what you have, when it's like a suitable substitute, and B, well, mostly it's a suitable substitute. Okay, I'm going to break my cardinal rule and we're going to put this directly on the steam press with it down so that the interfacing is down on the actual like ironing pad portion. This breaks a cardinal rule because I do not like doing that so that I don't get gunkies all over my ironing pad, but whatever. Do what you gotta do. There you go. Now, hopefully that all presses well. Done. Okay. Whee, there we go. Okay, and then that'll get trimmed down when we trim down the exterior as well, or the interior. So we'll need to get trimmed down. Bloop. Okay, next round. These are definitely singleton ones because of the stabilizer. We only do one at a time because of the stabilizer. I just said that. So that the stabilizer, like, yeah, because basically what I'm doing is I'm pressing through the fabric, through the stabilizer, so that the interfacing gets adhered to the stabilizer and to the exterior fabric around it so that it's like all nice and secure. There's more exteriors, and that lining needs to be pressed because it's so wrinkly. Okay, now in this case, we are just going to press it so that's around, and then if it's loose on the edges, it's fine, because it's not part of the sewing. Go. And in this case, that whole piece just fits right on, which is awesome. I don't know why I have this so far back anymore. Come back here, my pretty. I don't need to be like hurting my back by reaching too far. Holy crap, and then we still need to cut the pockets for the mini travelers. All right, well, so the next sewing step, what are we gonna start sewing? I feel like the glasses cases should almost be done first, and then I'll move on to the, then I'll move on to the glasses cases, and then I wanted to debut the mini traveler pouches. So I guess that's what we'll move on to next, and then after that we'll work on the small box bags and just see. I doubt I'll get any done for this next week, but you know, they're cut and ready and like interfaced, so they're a lot damn closer than they were at the beginning of last week. And the eyeglass cases were kind of a last minute addition, but you know, I don't know, they were already cut out except for the interiors, so excuses. I should be working. I am also halfway through editing the photos for the next update. Just as a heads up, I still need to photograph the obi bags, but that will be happening after Omatsuri, simply because I was like, I better have a good showing of obi bags at Omatsuri this year. I did last year too, but the wallets will be posted, but I will be posting the obi bags and purses after Omatsuri in August. So basically, the update that'll happen post Knit City. Now, I guess the question is that do we want a videoed preview of these bags beforehand? That is something that I've done in the past. I do actually enjoy doing it, and I am open to doing it, but I would need to know if there's like interest in it. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that it needs to be live, but I'd probably record it and post it, but like, let me know. I'm happy for feedback on that sort of thing. We got one, ooh, the AC's back on, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 left. Excellent. Okay, the Bichon lining has been pressed. That looks like it's good. There we go. Oh boy. Okay, well, I don't know if we're going to actually, well, we might. We still got like 4 hours until I gotta go. I was starting to think, I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to get out to the sewing studio today, but we might. We might just sneak out there for like 45 minutes to an hour. I can't imagine that this is going to take me 3 hours to press the rest of these and cut the pockets. Please don't let, please don't let it take 3 hours. I would actually be devastated. That would, yeah, no, that would not be fun. Yeah, no. No. Okay, I need to message Helen back and let her know what I've got for bags. And then after all this is said and done, we'll start working on the next round of Kato and the next round of tote bags, and then we'll start working on the waxed canvas bags that I've had my eye on too. Post Knit City. Those are fall plans. Those are not summer plans right now. Although the nice thing is that I'll have 1 week of summer camp post Knit City that I can just like basically fuck around and find out what's gonna work. Sorry for being crude, but it's true in a good way, because sometimes it's a good way. But yeah, there'll be that at least. I still don't know if I'm going to be accepted to Butterdome in Edmonton or not. I haven't heard anything. They did receive the application. I am late. I am well outside of their like application period, but I am very curious. It's like, how long do I until I know if I'm like on the wait list at least, or if it's just like a flat out no right now. Like that at least would have been nice to know a timeline on. And it's like, because I'm fine with a no, especially since I did apply so late. But it's like, are we looking at like a 3-week wait or 4-week wait? Or like, should I have already heard back? 10 days? Maybe I need to check my spam folder. Like, that's the other thing. Actually, I should have checked my spam folder. Okay. I'll be very glad when I can turn this steam press off. And just like, oh shoot, these are all going to need their, right, okay. Oh crap. Okay, won't work without the actual rivet snaps, magnetic snaps. Because I have both. I have rivet magnetic snaps, and I also have like the usual like prong magnetic snaps. You can use either. But these, because I've already interfaced the exterior, no, we'll do the rivet snaps. I was like, I could do the one snap on the interior and one snap on the exterior, but then I would have to put an extra piece of stabilizer on the interior, and that would make it really thick. So we'll just deal with the rivets. Cases have been really popular this year, which is awesome. And obviously something I need to keep up with then. 1, 2, 3, and the one that's under there right now. Let's just go take a look. I won't be able to get them by this weekend, but I can probably get them by next week, which would be good because then they'll be ready for Omatsuri. And I didn't want to do a bunch of like supply orders before this pancake breakfast, but snaps aren't going to break the bank. Magnetic snaps. Ooh, there's rainbow magnetic snaps now. 50 sets of magnetic snaps. Sew and double caps and feet. I don't want sewn. I want double caps. Oh cool, the one company that I use for the can use for the snaps are calling the so there's the cap ones, which are the rivet ones. That's what I call rivets. So they have rivets on either side, or caps. But they call the ones that have like the prongs feet. I love it. Double feet. Yeah, that's funny. I like it. Okay, let's just give that a quick press because it was like warbled underneath. It's gonna get sewn. It'll be fine now. There we go. Okay, last two for these guys. Okay, so I do think that that's a very good price. The supplier I'm looking at right now, they all come out of China, so it's like the question becomes, there is one that is actually in California. I use cam snaps for a lot of these now. 18mm thick style. Oh, except the problem is I don't know what style I had. I'm pretty sure they were thin. No, there's a big wrinkle. That's way too, I can't ignore that one. It's like all chewed up here. And typically I do also use a hardware supplier out of Edmonton or Spruce Grove. They're just outside Edmonton, M-line bags, but they don't actually carry the magnetic rivet snaps, so doesn't work. Although I do prefer, they are so fast with their shipping. I do prefer to purchase from them. But then there's the balance of like time versus money and like how long it takes for stuff to get to me too. Okay, cool. So cam snacks, magnetic, oh no, what? Magnetic snaps. Hen pecking is so slow for typing. 15 cents. All right, there we go. Much better. Good there. Okay, now we're going to do the last one here, and then we get to go on to pocket cutting. So this will be the last little looky-loo here, and then we'll figure out what I can actually make. It's so hot. Right, because I got the 18 millimeter, I think. Cap side is 12 millimeters wide. So does that mean that I do 11 millimeters here? Oh, they're all out? Never mind. Okay, what else do you have available then? I'm gonna have to actually go look at the size that I actually had last year, because I thought they were the 18 millimeter caps. There you go. Done. Oh, so freaking hot. Thank goodness for AC and basement studios. Okay, this is the slim style. Okay, so then I can't get them from the secondary supplier. Okay, cool. That makes it... yeah, because all of the... looks like all of the sizes there, they only have the thick style, which I'm sure would work. What do they mean by thick style? Rose gold is not deep. It's the light rose gold. Okay, that's fine. Thin style. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, so the thin style is definitely the one I was using. Double caps and double feet magnetic snaps have two kinds of thicknesses. One is thick, one is thin. My die press. Like the die that I have for the press to see what size. I think it's 18 millimeter, but not placing that order until I know for sure. No, it fell. Can I reach it without having to unclip? Oh my goodness, I might be able to. Yes. Excellent. Okay. So let's cut down the exteriors, and then we will cut down the pockets, and then we will go out to the sewing table. Yay, I'm excited. I want to get sewing. It's time to sew. Okay, there's that piece. And then oh right, we kind of did like a slip slide one here. Okay, so let's trim down all of this interfacing so that it's very accurate for this guy, just because that'll make it easier to actually sew it when I get to there. That's fine, it's like less than 1/8 of an inch. Basically I can see the edge through that easily, even with the lights on. It's not like reflecting back in my face that much. Cute little hedges and mushrooms. Cute little hedges and mushrooms. I really do need to figure out a settings app for the camera so I can like zoom the camera in. It's like, why like can't I zoom the camera in? Because I like where it's placed and like where you guys are right now, but I would like it to like come in a little bit more. I wonder if there's like a camera settings that I'm still missing over here. Probably not, but you know, let's check one more time, because why not? Video. Boom, boom, boom. Enable dual output. Oh, I can't change anything right now anyway. It's like request denied. Nope. No options there right now. Boom, boom, boom. I'll have to play around. I should just do another like practice stream and play around with settings again. But when I have time, it's working well enough right now. Okay, so what we're doing is I'm just trimming, now that we've done like all of that pressing of the interfacing onto the fabric, I only really rough cut the interfacing just because that makes sure that like if it shifts, it's still covering all my bases, fabric, literally, and we're good. And then these were the only pieces that I'd already cut, and part of this is so that like, now what we'll do is we're going to go in and actually trim down this fabric, and it's going to be interfaced all the way across, so it's already done, and it makes it easier to cut. It's more stable, and I don't have to like cut, like yeah, I don't have to cut multiple times for the same shapes. There we go. Okay, so we need the mini traveler stoof again, which is this and this. So these are the mid front and the top mid front. And this is a cut that's going to happen later on. Actually, I should just go in and place a bunch. Oh no. Yeah, I can do a bunch of the long ones with this, except that these ones are being really fussy cut. What about this one? Is this one side by side? Why is this piece so large? But that is side by side, so we can do that one. Actually, no, because I want to make sure that that is also fussy cut. We can do this one. Let's do 2 at a time. Where I can. Can I? No, I cannot. Can I do it with this one? I think I can do this. Yeah, there we go. Those are 2 similar sizes. Holy. Okay, we'll just pop these a little bit closer because there's the line. There's the line. We've got both of them covered here. We need some weights. Weights. And we're just gonna go in. First off, we'll take the ruler here. Move these fabrics out of the way so that I don't actually accidentally cut them, because it does not happen very often, but I have had it happen before. There we go. Trim down these straight edges as best as I can first, which means these 2 edges get trimmed, and then we'll trim that bottom edge. There we go, at an angle, sweet. Zip. This can go this way because it is got some different cuts that need to, surprisingly more finicky than you would anticipate when you actually get to the sewing machine. All right, get out of here, all of you. There we go. Ding, ding, lined up. There we go. Ooh, and there's another good little button. Yes, all the button fabrics right now. Okay, and then we'll just do this way, right along the bottom here. Done. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so there's the bottom of 2 of the mini traveler pouches. Well, the headies are already done too, but you know, 2 more. Okay, now this one we're just going to go slow. I'm going to move this zipper pocket guide down here because there's no point in trimming off like a 1/16 to an 1/8 of an inch. So we'll just trim that up. If I'm going quiet, it's because I'm concentrating on not cutting my fingers off. So I do apologize for any radio silence here in the next few minutes. Just know it's to a good purpose. I know you're supposed to like keep talking on streams and stuff like that, but sometimes it's just like I don't even realize that I stopped talking until it's like silence, and it's like, oh, right. But like I said, it's to a good purpose. Trimming your fingers off with a rotary cutter is, I haven't done it yet. Knock on wood. That is actual wood. It's acacia. So we're good. There's the next 2 as well. So that'll be the top of the pouches. Super cute little prints here. I like these because they are such scrappy bags. Like, it doesn't look like it when you first start looking at the pattern, and then you get into it and it's like, oh, actually, That is it's quite scrappy. It's awesome. Okay, I think we can do both of these guys at the same time. Yes, we can. Oh, right, because the quilt cats were just cut so that I'm able to make an eyeglass case from the back of that easier, I think. It's like this can become this, and this, while I also do this cut here right now. Okay. Moving that down afterwards worked really well, so we'll just pop these here for now. And then we'll do the straight trims. I don't know why I keep putting them right there, because realistically I gotta get the rotary, this thing in. Okay, that is lined up with the book. This just needs to be scooched up so it's actually lined up on the sides here. There we go. I think that's good. Ding, ding, shuffle, good. Then trim up. Ding, ding, ding. And push with the E. There we go. Like that. And trim. Yeah, sweet. Okay, and then we'll go up here, and here, and here. And that's a straight line for that side. Go. Like that. Just trim across the bottom, because placing the ruler here is going to be a pain in the butt, and moving it is going to be worse. And then we'll trim down the pocket line right here, like this. Yes. Then this little bit of a curve. Ah, did it. And then this side too. Sweet. Okay, so there's those two done. Wahaha. So there's the Alice, and here is the quilt cat. Super cute. Okay, next. All right, I'm pretty sure these both need to be fussy cut in some fashion. I do know that I placed this very specifically on this one. It's this direction. I think it was that this was going to get most of that pink there. Yeah, that got a good chunk of pink. And this needed to get the florals there. Okay. So that was the two edges there. And then I wanted to make sure that there was an unraveling sheep, which there is right there. And then there's there's an unraveling sheep on top and bottom. So this is like a good placement. Okay, and then we'll do that nice trim down across the top here in a moment. It's probably the best placement. Yeah, that's good. Okay, off we go. Up. Done. The angle cut down. Good. Cut up. There we go. Actually, some of these would make really good keychains. I think that's what we'll do some of these as. Go. Okay, so there's the base of those. Nice big chunk of that really gorgeous like pink sakura up here along with this one here. And then I got an unraveling sheep on the bottom here. And then nice curve. Trim down the top here because high. Go. Go up. And over like that. And then one more angle cut here. Zip. Excellent. And then it looks like we got, what, 4 left, so that's not bad at all. All right. So yeah, so and then there's an unraveling sheep here. Unraveling sheep there, but you can't tell. And then this got a good chunk of that, like, I really want this black sakura to kind of be the focal point up top, but it's good, a good mix of actually most of the patterns. So, yay. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this one. I know with this one, I want that one needs to be fussy cut. This one and this one's fine. This one just has to be cut on top of it because it's the fussy cut one. And then for some reason, this is really, 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 really large. So let's just cut all three of these all at once. Okay. And this needs to be centered on that, which I think is right about there. Right about here. Looks right. Ding, ding, ding. There. I'm going to say that that's centered. And this is going to just come down. That's centered. And straight, maybe, hopefully. Yes, good. Washers, washers, washers. Ding, 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 ding. And off we go. Ding, 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 ding. Go. Across the top, trim off the interfacing. Sweet. Oh shoot, I should have changed my laundry when I was upstairs. Oh well. Don't need to do too much laundry. I just need to do enough that the kids have like hot weather clothing. Because today is hot, but it's going to be even, I think it's supposed to be like plus 36 or something tomorrow. Yeah, it's supposed to get up to 30 today. Temperature, get out of here. 33 tomorrow. Okay, so it's almost, that's not as bad as I had in my head at least. But yeah, we still need some hot weather clothing. So should actually go upstairs and get it and put it out on the deck, because then I wouldn't have to run the dryer, and that would actually cut down on the heat put into the house, which is another good reason to just have a microwave meal tonight. No hot ovens. And I stocked up on microwave meals because I was just like, I am coming down to the deadline right now. So we need to just remain fed right now. Cooking can come later. So the last Costco order was a lot of frozen food. There was a guy in the parking lot though when I was at Costco last time, and it was like I had more in my cart than I should have. Like I should have technically had 2 carts, but that would be a lot to manage. And because it was a stock up. And he's like, well, you know, when it's falling out of the cart, you've got too much. And I'm like, dude. And then he saw the 2 kids, and I think he felt like realized that that was really kind of a dick comment. Okay. I think that, okay. That cat, everyone is on good terms, is able to be centered. Perfect. And then My Pleasant Company, right. And then My Pleasant Company was right here, and that could be centered. There we go. Yeah, because anyway, so he said that, and then he's like, oh, are you like parked far away, or do you need help? And I'm like, nope, I'm good. Did stuff fall out of my cart again? 100%. But I don't need that energy. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect. My Pleasant Company. I just realized that they all have like little bows and bow ties and everything like that. I wonder if it's like because they're actually like My Pleasant Company as in like a business company, or if it's like My Pleasant Company as in my presence. My pleasant presence. I don't know. I've always taken it as my pleasant presence. So that's how we're going to go with it from now on too. All right, there we go. Half done. We'll go across. And then we'll go down. Okay, that is all of that done. Cat, everyone is on good terms. That's what that says, in case that's not showing up properly on the camera. An oldie but a goodie. I think that's the last of that fabric, so at least it's coming up on the end of it, that's for sure. Coffee. pockets. Can I cut, how many layers can I cut at once? The eternal question. How many layers? I know that I gotta cut 2, so let's do 2 sets of, or like, oh my goodness. Well, I know it's adhered well because it's like stuck to each other, that's for sure. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to fold this in half. There we go. Make sure it's actually in half. Oh yeah, and then we'll cut, so we'll cut 2 sets at one time. Because that'll be 4 layers. That's more than enough for my actual, for my shears and my hands and my rotary cutter. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to fold it the other way and put the fold the other direction so that the blurb isn't in the same spot. And then this needs to be, oh, that'll be trimmed off, whatever, not a big deal. But there. Okay. Zip and zip, and then that was the mid front, lower front, front. We need the snap placement, upper front, back, and there's all the pockets. Okay, that makes sense because they're underneath the interfacing that we've already worked with. Okay. So that is on the edge for all 4 layers, right? Yep. Skimp too much. Okay, that's a nice rectangular cut, easy peasy. And then this one is also mostly a rectangular cut, except for this little blur gug here. And that is on right on that edge. Perfect. I can't believe how well these worked out for like the interfacing, to be honest. Okay. No, let's cut the tops and bottom. No, because they're all slightly different. Never mind. Just go in. All the cuts have to be done anyway, so. Now these pieces will all come out with me to the sewing table because there are basically, there's markings here that I have to mark on each of these to show, to line everything up properly when I actually start sewing. So that's, yeah. It's like, where do I cut next? I don't even know. All right, that was nice and centered, so I'm not going to worry about trimming that down. It's like less than 1/8 of an inch. 1/8 of an inch if you're doing like a lot across is quite a bit, but in this case, it's fine. Okay, 1 and 2. Okay, so there's 1 set of pockets ready to go. Doom, 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 doom. I'm gonna sing the doom song. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. There. Okay. Oh, crap. These have to go in separate piles. So I'm going to pop them on because I just realized they are slightly different, and it's like it would be easy to tell probably once I actually got them to the sewing table. But I don't want to risk that right now. And given that normally I'm like, oh, this will be easy to tell when I'm going to sew, and then I have a complete almost meltdown and Muppet flail about it. I'll try and be smarter about it. So in other words, I'll pop them onto the press in the order that we're cutting them across, and then I'll just keep the pattern pieces with them when we actually move them out to the sewing table. Now obviously this one is this is clearly what it's for, but you know, still better to not assume right now, to be honest and blunt. My brain just ain't what you used to be. I have a lot of other concerns. A lot more than even 5 years ago. Doom, da doom, doom, doom. I don't want to sing the doom song. There we go. Alright, there's the pockets for the first round here. Now, I wonder if I could do 3 at a time, because that was actually fairly easy. So let's see if we can do 3 at a time. If it stays like, if it stays solid, like it's not like moving around and stuff like that, we'll do 3. And yeah. We'll try with 3 right now, and then if it stays solid, we'll continue with 3. These are slightly larger cuts, so I'm going to move the batik out of the way, and it'll be the one that goes on top. Just because. Ew. It's almost the width of my wingspan. Holy. It's not. It's 40 inches. I don't know why that was so hard. Probably because I didn't use both wings. Wingspan being fingertip to fingertip. Okay, fold, fold, nice and solid. This one goes this way. I'm going to place that right in the middle so that I don't have to worry about these edges not lining up at all. Oh no. Okay, this might have to go this end. It's really tight for the top edge there. And it's like a 1/4 inch off on the bottom. What the heck happened to this one? I know it's the last piece, but oh, it got folded. Okay, but that doesn't change anything on this side. What the heck happened? Because it's like, this doesn't fit in, oh it does, it fits on this side. Barely. Not really. Because it's like, it's still off. Think. Okay, so did this fit then? Because they're about the same height. No, it does not at all. Damn it. Okay, do they fit this way? Okay, so they fit this way, but then I don't have the extra for the slip pocket lining. Does it work in the middle here? Nope, really doesn't work in the middle. Okay, well that's one bag out of the running then. Damn it. Which one am I going to pull? I'm going to pull Alice, and we're going to make the other ones, and the Alice confetti will go to one of the other ones. Damn it. Okay, well, I think that was the last cut of the batik, and so that's why it's like all warbled. I thought I had enough, but apparently I must not have. That's okay. Alrighty, let's do this again. This should be fine. Oh yeah, this is more than enough. Okay, just make sure that the edges are all good. We're lined up in such a way that I'm not missing anything. We're good. Good. And then I just gotta make space for this. This one in the middle, and then so that means that we need to scoot the boot slightly this way. There we go. One. Okay, I'm gonna tighten these up as much as possible so that we don't have to worry about any excess. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought there was a cat down there, and there is not. It's just my mic cable waving in the breeze. I wonder where they are, actually. They're probably upstairs basking in the heat. Excuse me. Alright. Let's do the easy cuts first, because why not? Also time to change my rotary cutter handle. There we go. I.e. how I'm handling the rotary cutter, not my actual rotary cutter. I don't have a different rotary cutter. But sometimes it's like I just put too much pressure on my index finger. So I find having a full grip on it sometimes is nice because that just changes pressure points and it doesn't make my hands as sore. Do what you need to do. I do eventually want to try, there's a nice looking rotary cutter that's like more of a palm cutter. So you don't have as many ways to hold it, but you get to hold it more like this, and I feel like that would be more ergonomic and also take more advantage of like the downward pressure that you can put onto it instead of like a forward pressure. I don't know. I'm gonna ask for it for Christmas again this year, I think. All right. There's them. I think we're good. I think we can do 3 at a time. Yeah, no, it's still better this way. And actually I'm gonna pop that there. So I can use my hand still as a weight, and then we'll pop my hand here. Fingers out of the way, of course. There we go. Do, 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 do. Ding. Okay, rectangles. Now this needs a little bit of a trim up here. This is where it might get questionable of whether we can do the 3 layers or not. Not for this angle, but the lower curves. So realistically, if I have to go in with my shears, not a big deal. But we'll try with the rotary cutter first. And then remind me when I come back in to cut that I really do need to change my blade again. Apparently there's a bunch of people swearing by titanium blades. And to basically not cheap out on your rotary blades, which I totally did last time. But it's like, I don't change them enough to really cheap out on them, so I might try the titanium blades next. Depending on what the price difference is, because I've actually not looked, and I think they are pretty spendy. There we go. Alright, so there is 5 of them done so far. And then this confetti is the one that will go into something, I don't know what we'll shuffle around into this spot, but we will. I see one more batik there because that was probably the basis for the rest of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we'll do one more 3 cut, and then we'll do a cut of 2. Then we're done. Sweet. I thought this was going to take way longer for something. Oh, no. Oh, okay. So this is 3, and that's a set of 2. So we'll do 2 more 3 cuts, and then we're good. Never mind. Well, it doesn't really matter. We're still doing 2 cuts, no matter what happens, but, you know. Okay, there we go. Granted, no, never mind. I was like, I could, like, do another set of confetti, but no, I'm not going to, because, that would require me doing the cut and the interfacing, and I am done with interfacing today. It's getting too hot for that nonsense. Alright. Little paw prints everywhere. Zoop. Zoop. Okay, the edges match on this side. They match with the open end, not the fold end. Fold end, open end. So actually open end on this side to the open end on that side. Okay. And then we fold this one down here as well. Match them up. Zip. Good. Okay. Then we're going to put you right here. Ding, ding. And are your tops and bottoms, or butt it up right there. Good. Ding, ding, ding. And then pop this down here. And yeah, good. Ding, 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 ding. Excellent. Excellent. There we go. Shimmy a little bit. Shimmy this way a tick. Just to give it a little bit of breathing room on this side without the selvage. Good. Good. Okay, let's go. Up the middle here. Get out of here. Zip, zip, zip. Good, good, good. Done, done, done. Alright. Bottom edge, bottom and top edge of this one. Yeah, I definitely can't do another layer over top of this, like on top of what I'm already doing. So I can't do 4, so that's good to know. But 3 so far is good. This is a 45mm rotary cutter, so it's very possible that if I had a 60mm, I could do more, but really, whatever. We could also technically pull out the electric rotary cutter, but I don't think that would do it. Oh, that's going to be... Oh, that edge is not matched up. Damn it. I thought it was. Okay, it just needed to be scooted. Nope. Okay, so this pocket will be a little bit smaller then. That's fine because that mostly gets folded into the it's folded into the actual turning seam. All right. Yeah, that didn't even, it barely cut it. Okay. So we're gonna go in and we're gonna line up that edge, this edge, and actually I think as long as I do that and we just trim this edge off, trim that off, and then that can trim up here. Yeah. Done. There we go. It's not far enough off that I'm worried about that. Okay. Trim up the bottom here. Zoom. That was definitely moving a bit more than I would have desired. So let's pop some more weights on there. Done. All right. Done. Could be that these are actually a little bit thicker. Doesn't really matter. We're almost there. We're almost there. One more complicated one on the 3-layer. I call this complicated because it's got a curve. Okay, there we go. And then it needs to be like trimmed ever so slightly right there. Very slight angle cut. And then this large angle cut. No! Where are you stuck? Why are you stuck? Is my rotary blade must be dying already. Okay. Boo earns. Yes, that's totally the sound that makes. Okay. 100% holding my breath. Reminder to self, it's very important to breathe. Okay, one more set of 2, and then sewing. I really want to try the button press. Maybe we'll do that anyway. So is that an afternoon project or is that an evening project? That's the question. All right. One more set of paws. Oh, okay, right. This has another set of 3. I was like, right, we only have 2 more to cut. No, we got 3 more to cut still. Damn it. Although obviously it's going fine, so whatever. Okay, we're gonna line up the edges on this left-hand side again. And then how are the tops doing? The tops are, the bottom one is higher. The top one is higher. The bottom one is lower. So we'll do that. There we go. And then we'll take this one and fold it again like this. And then we're gonna go over here. Fold it right here. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not missing anything here because I don't actually have the chat open, I realize. Oh, this program is very picky about making sure, like, I wonder if I need to change the whole, like, setup of where it was, like, placed, maybe. We'll see after this. Okay. Good. Good. Lined up. Middle. Good. And that feels, okay, this needs to scoot this way by like that. 1/4 inch. But these 2 pieces. Ding, ding, ding. Last one right here. And that leaves me a lot of wiggle room on this side to make sure everything's cut. Do we have enough wiggle room on this side? No, we're going to give ourselves a little bit more. Good. On both sides, good on the fold, good on both sides on the open end there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and one more there. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Scoot, 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 scoot. We're good. All right, off we go. Zip. Okay, if these are popular enough, I can definitely tell that I'm already going to need an acrylic template because this paper one is not holding up very well this time. Not that they ever really do, but usually they hold up to more than one season, and this does not look like it's going to hold up to more than one season. I don't know why, but whatever. An acrylic template would be nice anyway, because especially for the exterior fabric, it would be a lot easier to like fussy cut. That was way too close to my finger. For comfort, yay, we'll do the easier one. Again, this one's just harder because it's got like the curve and it's got a little bit of an angle right here that's like easy to miss. No. Why? Why are you getting caught? All right, turn. Trim. Those are scraps. I don't know why I threw them over there. Those aren't going to do anything for me. Get out of here. As they like scatter to the ground very dramatically. Okay. Around. 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 Success. Good. Good enough. Get out of here. Done. Done. And this one. And then we'll be done. That was close. Okay. Trim, 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 trim. Trim, 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 trim. Good. And we're going to go around here and go up, 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 up. And cut the corner there. Yay! I don't know why I have Zelda in my head now. Went from like Mario to the Doom song to Zelda. Not today, but like in general. Zelda makes more sense because at least Dallas has been playing Zelda recently, but Song of Storms really doesn't make sense because that's like Ocarina of Time, not Tears of the Kingdom, which is the most recent. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. We're ready to go. Screw it. I want to check out the button press before we get out of here. So give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go grab the box and we'll do an unboxing on camera. So I'll be right back. Mostly because it's like shipping labels. Okay. Oh, and yeah, this is going to be a task to get out of here. So I went with the Chi buttons one, which is a little bit more expensive than a lot of, like, it's still from Amazon. It's a little bit more expensive than a lot of them. Mostly because they also have the ability to do an interchangeable, what am I doing? There. Anyway, we can do an interchangeable set of stuff, of like different button size options and stuff like that. So I can get another set of button maker like dies, basically, same as with the actual presses that I use. And so that was the big selling factor. I really, really wanted to get the fancy pink one, but this one was like in my price range. or more, closer to what I wanted to spend. The fancy pink one was a little bit more than I wanted to spend because I don't know. This is a new product. I don't know how popular it's going to be. Look at it like absolutely blow everything out of the water. But I've been wanting to make fabric buttons for a little bit, so a little bit being like 6 months. So now, like I said, production times run about 6 to 9 months, right? So. Ooh. Oh. Okay, this might be a little bit more intense than I need it to be for setup right now, but we'll figure it out. Let's see. Okay, so we got this here. That'll be the base. There is the, oh, I thought I went with the 1 inch. Oh, okay, apparently I went with the like 1 1/4. All right, that's fine. It is heavy, which is nice. It's all metal. Okay, yeah, that was a better decision because most of the cheaper ones were actually plastic. I'm like, that's probably not going to hold up too much over the years. So, and I think the price difference ended up being like $20, which is not like, to go from plastic to metal is not bad. Okay. Thank you so much for your purchase. And Chi Buttons is actually out of Richmond, so. $0.01 only. Online designer service. We don't. Oh, okay. That's just. Oh, I thought that was like instructions on how to put this together. It was not. It's just a thing of like, here's how you use the designer service for your like, so you can print them. We're not printing them. Yeah, no. Okay, so this is easy enough. That goes right there. There's the handle. Should I have done this as like a video? Probably. Well, that's okay. I can always cut this out and repost it. There we go. And then this will be settled here without the fabric on the bottom. Thank you very much. All right, what do we have? Okay, those look like they're screws, so they probably are supposed to be to like mount it to a block. And then it looks like I probably pop this in here, and then that can't go on the other side, so it's just a spare, I guess. But this probably goes on the top and like goes through, I guess. That would be my best guess. So let's see. Yep, that's exactly it. Sweet, so it sets it onto the thing here. Yep, feels like it needs to shuffle a little bit. Yeah, there we go. It's like right in my face. Ah. Okay, why is that so much larger? What the hell? Oh, it's probably to actually maybe help with the installation of the die? I don't know. Wait. Oh, I was totally putting that in the wrong way. Okay, that's the right. Turn this way to tighten. Okay, there we go. And this one this way. Thankfully, I was able to mostly finger tighten those because this is too large of an Allen key for that small space. My hands are dirty. Ugh. Okay. Whee! Excellent. This definitely didn't go anywhere in shipping, that's for sure. This is packed really nicely, to be honest. I approve. What is all the bits and bobs for? Okay, I might need a directional thing for actually how to put these together, I guess. I bet you that had something to do with it. Okay, so this, I know that this is like the base. Okay, so there's A and B. Okay, and it's just supposed to like slide in between, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is that what the screws are for, maybe? So that it doesn't like, yes, that's what the screws are for. maybe. So that you don't like overslide or something. I can't tell. And now it's like stuck. Damn it. It looks like that's what it would be for. So that you don't like push it past where it's supposed to go. Okay, let's see. I bet you that's what it's for. Or, oh no, there's pins here. Never mind. Pins. Unless these are spare pins for those maybe. But no, probably not. No, that's totally what that's for. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you can just slide it back and forth. That's nice and smooth. That is one of the things I was worried about with this one is that I'm going to pop all these small pieces in here, is that the this portion wouldn't be smooth, like the actual button making portion wouldn't move back and forth smoothly because it does feel like a fairly high fail point. Pretty, like a point of failure. I don't know what these are for yet, so we'll figure that out in a moment. Hopefully there's some like instructions on how to actually do this inside. Oh, okay, maybe we might want this back out while I'm installing the top die, it looks like. Okay. All right, so that is just a little screw out. And this goes in here. I thought they said that these were magnetic, but apparently not. That's okay. That's a very small concern in the grand scheme of things. Although, this screw, oh my goodness, even I guess I've got fat fingers, never mind. But yeah, be forewarned that if you have large fingers, you need a screwdriver. I could use a screwdriver, and like, yes, I've got large fingers, but they're not that big. Okay, it feels like that's probably mostly set. Nope, never mind, I lied. Okay, this might actually need a screwdriver. They should have included a little screwdriver with it. Oh, damn it. Okay. It's also really tight to like get in past the points right there. But that's definitely what holds this in. Oh, that's what this is for. Okay. There's another set of... Okay. Can I tighten it down further? No, and I don't know where my other mini screwdriver is. Well, this might be a moot thing today because I can't get the screw tightened. Okay, well, let's open up the rest of the stuff and see if there's any instructions for how to actually make the buttons. And then I will maybe go grab a tiny screwdriver. I know I have a tiny screwdriver for my sewing machine, but I don't actually know where it is right now. Okay, that's a lie. I received a tiny screwdriver with my sewing machine. Where it is another question. There we go. Okay. Because, yeah. There we go. Aw, cool. Okay, I'm excited about this. Okay, so there's the Mylar, and there's the part that like you go over the cap that you cover. Cool. And then there's the backs, all the backs, and then another set of Mylar and button tops. Okay. And that is recommend putting 1 ring washer into mold B before making buttons. No washer ring required for 25mm or new 44mm molds. Remove or adjust the number of rings washers or buttons are not coming out to your liking. More interchangeable molds for different sizes and shapes available at chibuttons.com. Okay, that's fair. So I don't actually know if I can endorse these people and be like, yes, these are amazing, or not yet, because apparently I need a screwdriver. Wonder if I can tighten it down if I have the molds down a little bit further. No, I need the screwdriver to get past that point. Okay, let me go grab a screwdriver and we'll finish this setup here. I'll be right back. All right, got 2 screwdrivers, so hopefully one of them works. I think this one will work. Yeah, that one fits. Okay, cool. So mold back in. Oh, it might actually be too small. Never mind, we're good. Nope, too small, but we'll make it work. There we go. Okay, good. All right, so then this slides back in here. Ooh, that really doesn't leave you much space for this work, but that's okay. Okay, and then we need the other pin, the lock pin, to drop in on the other side. Cool. Okay, now. What goes where? Okay, you may visit the link below or chibuttons.com for online instructions. All right, let's go to the online instructions and see, because this is way more important than actually getting to sewing, obviously. More coffee. There's the online video. Sweet. They make foam grips and everything like that too, and I'm like, ooh. Not keychain. Not the rubber magnets. I want to do the magnets. That's one of the big things I want to add in with this. All right. Watch on YouTube. Yes, please. That's the one I want to watch. It's mostly just like, okay, so what parts go in here and what parts go in here sort of thing, because I actually didn't look at that very well. All right. Play. Okay, so the cap goes up in... Okay, so this goes up like this. Sweet. Okay, cool. Let's actually get the fabric cut, because that's the next thing. So that's the 37 millimeter sample. So how do I know how large to cut it is the next question, I guess. What's this? Oh, it's a blade. Ooh, okay. Eek. Oh god, the other one's right there. Okay. Okay, so that's a spare blade. Just shoved in there. Okay, and then how big is 37 millimeters is going to be like, I wonder if that's actually 37 millimeters right there. It might be actually. No, I think that's too small. 37 millimeters should be like 1 1/4. Oh no, that's right then. Actually, I think it needs to be a little bit larger. Okay. That blade is really scary. Okay, so let's prop it up so that's actually like where it's supposed to be. And then that looks like it's probably about the right place for like width. And then let's try it on, let's try and get a latte bear. Okay, because most of it is going to be like this. So let's place a latte bear in the middle here. Oh, right. And it's supposed to cut. Oh, God. Nope, that's not going to work for the fabric. Okay, so I know that a lot of people just suggest using the Cricut, which I totally could because these are interfaced. But I was really hoping that the circle cutter would work, because that's part of what made this set cheaper. I do have a small circular rotary cutter over there somewhere, though. 1 second. Okay, I'm going to put this away because it's scary. Very scary, because yeah, it's like the blade is freaking facing up at me. Ugh. Okay. Adjustment, adjustment, set point. Okay, weird. All right, give me 1 more second, because I just have to sneak over and grab the... Whoa, sorry guys. I did not realize that the camera went quite that far away. Okay, 1 moment. Okay, so I have everything except for the actual rotary cutter. So let's just do this by hand. Yeah, it's an 18mm cutter. It's just supposed to be like, it's an Olfa like rotary cutter, so it should have been perfect, but we will find it later apparently. So I'm just going to cut this out like it is actually this is 37mm, which looks like it's just the cup. So let's just cut out the cup like this without the handle and hope for the best. And then I think what I'll do is we'll just set this up on the critic kit and it can like work on it. Well, we're sewing later on. I think that's something that I'll work on when the kids are around because that'll be easier. That doesn't, no, that's not quite big enough. Okay. So let's take out, like Katie, get to the sewing one. Okay. Success. I can totally see them through here. So let's do that. Is it like, is this the right size? No, not quite. Almost though. Let's do that. And then we're going to take a pen because this isn't going to go on anyone's project. It's just going to go on a project bag. It's going to go, I don't know where it's going to go. I'm not going to judge. There we go. Yeah. Okay, sweet. So let's trim up around it. There we go. Then we'll trim around it. And then, yeah, we'll definitely, the Cricut's going to deal with this from now on. That's totally got a cut in it, so I do not want to make it. Okay. One more time. Let's try this one more time. And why, yes, this is the most amount of fussy cutting that I will do pretty much ever for this business. Okay. Now the question I did have for someone the other day, because they also had it and they were making fabric buttons, was like, A, interfacing is super nice for it. B, should I put Mylar on the fabric buttons? I don't think I'm going to put fabric on. Yeah. Wait, how does this work if like... Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out in a second. Okay, so we do... Got that. Okay, yeah. And then the Mylar goes on top. I think for this first one we'll do a Mylar just because it's like... May as well. That's 2 pieces of Mylar. We only need 1. I do think I actually need to trim this down a little bit more because the fabric is like, it's bunching in there. So we're going to trim it ever so slightly more. Just even it up around the edges. And then I do promise we will go sew. Definitely getting the Cricut to do this. Once I find out what the actual size of it's supposed to be. There we go. That's sitting better. Mylar on top with apparently a piece of fabric in between. Ooh. Okay. It's like cat hair in there. There we go. And something on the Mylar now. The Mylar obviously is going to just have everything stick to it. Okay. Good. Okay, so A. And then you press. Okay, cool. And then you take B and you take your washer. Okay, and you set it in. Okay, so this is supposed to press now. Okay. That did not press. Oh, because it needs the washer in it. Okay. Like it pressed, but it didn't press enough. Okay, let's get the cap out. Oh God, cap out, come on. There we go. Okay, so that's why it's talking about the washers. Learning curves. Learning curves. Although it looks like the washer is supposed to drop in here. Whatever. Yeah, that doesn't look like where it's supposed to go. Did it show a washer going in here? Stop recommending stuff. I don't want recommendations. Okay, let's see. Nope, just the cap. Okay, so you put the cap dome side up, and then you put your stuff. Okay, so cap, dome side up, which fits in there perfect. There we go. And then your stuff and your Mylar. Like that. Okay. Maybe I'm not like tall, like don't have enough force. We'll find out, I guess, in a minute. Is it too much, maybe? Maybe it's too much fabric. That's totally possible. I feel like I'm missing a step here. Okay, well, we will investigate this a little bit more. It is going to be fucking adorable once I actually fucking figure it out. Yeah, like that's how they're showing that's supposed to happen, so I don't know what's up. Okay, weird. I guess first things first, I need to actually get the like proper sizing thing. That might help. But that should be good. Okay. Yeah, and then the Mylar. Yeah, it's an A. Whoop. Press it. And then you put it into the B, which makes sense. Because this is the B, which is this one, is totally set up for like the pin back. Okay, so this is supposed to probably like sloop it up. Yep. This top die is supposed to take it up. Interesting. Okay, so I think probably what the issue is that I have too much fabric going on. Yeah. Okay, let's then so that is the pressing area, and it needs more than that. Let's try this then. Let's just try it without the Mylar. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the Mylar was too much. Okay. And then I've put the washer, I've put 2 washers in there, which is said to put as many as I think I need kind of thing, and then adjust from there. So let's try the 2 washers, because why not? And here's the pin back. Drop the pin back in. Swoop. And then it didn't do it. Okay, so that's too many washers probably then. So let's just try 1 washer, because that's what they've got in the video, is 1. Oh, okay, apparently I only had 1 washer in there. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's try this again then. That did not press how it did earlier. Interesting. So it could be that there's still just too much in there. Okay. Could also be, like I said, that I'm just too high on it, so maybe. All right, I promise, like I said, we will get to the sewing. Let's move this over to the chair though and see if it's just that I need more leverage. No, that's not it either. Okay, so maybe, oh right, because I only had 1 washer in there. Let's do 2. Let's see if that's it. It just has to maybe be raised up. I don't know, let's try. I knew this would have a learning curve, but I didn't expect quite this much of a learning curve. Nope, still didn't pick it up. Interesting. Okay, so the fabric might need to just be fabric without interfacing. So let's do one more thing here. Just pop this out and pop out the upper die. Yeah, it's just too much. Okay. Oh no. You might be stuck. Jam the new machine right away. Yeah. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so no interfacing. I'm going to need a good pair of tweezers and a Okay, what if I manually convince it to go around? And we'll try that, and then hopefully it pulls out with the pin back. There we go, because this is the issue here, is that it's a little bit too much. It's just too thick. So it's only going to be fabric without interfacing from now on. Come on, this learning curve with me. Yay. Learning curve. And then so we'll do fabric without interfacing, but with Mylar. First we'll try it without the Mylar, and then we'll try it with the Mylar, and we'll see which one works the best. Now what's going on? The nice smooth action is no longer smooth. So let's take this out. No, everything's cranky now. Interesting. Why are you cranky already? Okay. Well, now it's slotted in where it needs to be slotted in. So that's all that matters. I do tell you that. And now everything else is cranky too. Okay, well, that is something that will have to be played with on another day, because yeah, it's like the die is actually crooked and not set correctly. What is going on? Interesting. So I'll have to do some surgery and see if I can, like, there we go. Okay. Still, oh, there we go. I think that actually did pick it up. Did it? No, it didn't. Interesting. Just super cranky. Excellent. No, it still didn't pick it up. Okay, so that'll have to come out. This will come out. There we go. And then let's see if we can just pull this out now. Nope, it is not having any of that. Holy shit. Okay. Because, like, basically what it's done is it's like, it's supposed to, there we go, push it out like this. It's just too thick. Oh my goodness, almost there. Okay. Haha! Okay, well, let's try one more time then, without interfacing. Sorry, this has been a thing apparently today. Hope I haven't scared you all off. Okay, let's try that again. So this needs to go back in. It didn't do any permanent damage. That's good. Okay, pop that in. The die needs to be secured. Secure the die. There we go. Okay, die secured. Then this has to go in here without the pins, which apparently are, there we go. Oh, they are actually directional. Interesting. Okay. All right. Now it's not so cranky. Not so cranky. Now, I do think that that is actually the right size. I think that this is the correct size for it. We just need a fabric that is, like, lighter in some ways, because that is actually kind of a heavy fabric, I guess. It's on the heavier end of the quilt cottons I use. So let's take this piece off of the interfacing from earlier. Maybe, come on. Or at least mostly off from the interfacing I used earlier, I guess. Yeah. It is quite a bit lighter than that one, at least. But still. We don't need to get it stuck in there on the second attempt. Okay, there we go. Good enough. Except that I don't have any cute prints. Okay, let's try this then. Cat butt incoming. Cat butt incoming. Now, I wonder if this is the difference between, like, there's another one that's called a Tekra that is like 3 times the price of this one. And that could actually make a difference in the quality of what they're able to produce. I don't know. So See if this one jams up with this one or not. If it does, then we know that it's just like no interfacing at all. Nothing. Nada. I don't know why this is so cranky, but apparently it is. Okay, interesting. All right, cap. Fabric. Cut almost correctly. Let's trim down a little bit on this edge so it's not quite so murk. The other thing is, though, you don't want to trim it down too much or else you don't catch it on the bottom with the pin back. Okay, that one was happy. No, it wasn't. Nope, it's just cranky. Okay, well that is interesting. Okay, so let's see. One last time here. Let's cut the fishies. Fishy, 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 fishes. I did not think that this would have this big a learning curve on it, to be honest. This is why I was like, I'm so excited about the buttons. We're going to do buttons. But isn't that the way of it? It's just like, this is going to be easy and like super straightforward and all good. And then it's like, haha, joke is on you. Okay, so there is a fabric, no interfacing, nothing. Just yeah, it's made in China, but it's also like one of the higher end ones that's like in between, kind of like, it's not like not super expensive and not like super cheap either. No, it's just not going. Wonder if I've messed up the dye now or something like that up top. It's also got like really good reviews and everything like that, so that's why I was like, okay, this is the one. I guess the other thing is that it can always be returned, right? So, oh, I wonder if I'm not supposed to do it quite as tight up top. Oh, let's see. That is not making happy noises either, actually. It's like actually bending. Why is it so angry? Okay, press down and then it should like press into the mold just fine. Wild. Learning curves. Okay, that's not placed correctly. That is placed correctly and it's aligned correctly. Oh, that's because it's actually broken, so it is plastic in here. Okay, I would say that that is the issue right there. And that is going to be a return then, because it is actually cracked. Okay, it's not me, it's the machine. Damn it, I didn't notice that before. And it is plastic. I thought it was actually metal. All right, well, that is not fun. And really, really annoying because I did actually I wanted to have these for this weekend. Okay, well, request denied. I guess it's just time to go back to doing what I know how to do, and that's sewing. Okay, I'm going to pack this all back up while I'm still in my disappointed phase, and then I'll get it sorted out afterwards, I guess. Boo! That's not how I wanted this to go. But yeah, it's like cracked right down the back here, which is why I was wobbling on the chair even and everything. So even before this, yeah, you can see the crack. It wouldn't have taken the pressure of actually making the buttons. Yay. Okay, that's the sample one. The other cap is in there, and it is in there good, but oh well. Okay, and then that was wrapped up in the plastic, and this is bolted down to the thing now. It needs to come out. Okay, so this comes off. then the bolts come out. And that die comes off. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do instead then. I was really excited too because this is actually from a small business. It is through Amazon, but it's through a small business in Canada. So I was like, yeah, supporting like small businesses, but this is disappointing. Now, I'm not saying that it's their fault, but it's just obviously an issue with the product. Back to the drawing board. I don't really want to have to spend the next level up though either, so interesting to figure it out. Okay. Still be nice to everything because the mold is still okay. Ow, the die. Eee. Don't break anything else, Katie. Although I don't think I broke the machine either. But let's not damage the mold because the mold is still good. So they could still use that for something probably. Sorry, normally I would do this off camera, but I also want to make sure that I get it actually set up to return right away so I don't forget. Okay, so that was for this part. And then that went in the box. And this went with this. Okay. And then the box is just outside the room, so I will fully pack it up later. For now, let's move off into the distance and get our sewing going, I guess. Ooh. Sorry, that was extremely anticlimactic. I was extremely excited and now it's like, oh. Well, this sucks. I need to check my sugars. It feels like it might be snack time. No, we're good. Okay. What are we doing? I need to move the pockets and we need to move the mini traveler stuff. And then, yeah, we'll pack this up. Flynn, leave my ruler alone. All right. Give me... I should be back at 3. So in 10 minutes or so. All right, we're back and we're moved over. It's just I'm still learning where we need to place this camera and everything. And now that I see it, we're gonna actually move it just a tick more over here. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. So that you got like a nice sewing area, display, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, Wendy, I don't actually know what the heck was going on. I don't know if it was like because it got jammed or like because it, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. But highly disappointed. I'm like, I was so excited to actually use it. And now it's like, well, womp womp. Yay. Anyway, I will have to go in and just do the return on it here because yeah, I have a feeling it probably got broken on the way here or something like that. And that's okay. No one's real fault. Okay. I did actually find more of the magnetic rivet snaps than I anticipated. And so we're going to work on getting them matched up. Basically, we'll make 3 piles. So I've got a gunmetal one. I've got an antique brass one, which, oh yeah, there you go. Now you can see the color kinda. And gold. Gold is the one that I have the least of. I've got a grand total of 2 gold, but I don't think there's anything in here that I'm like, yes, it must have gold. The only one that has to be finished is we got to do the capybara. So how many brass do I have? Oh, I've got quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, we're good. 11 and 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 24, about 26. We definitely have more rivet snaps than we have ones. Okay, so the capybara are an antique brass. Cats are back in town are antique brass. We are not setting these right now. I'm just going to match colors, and then we're going to get to the damn sewing. Come on, Katie, get to the sewing. Yeah. That's my mood right now. Sorry, guys. So annoying. It's just like, of course. Like I said, it's just that I was excited for it, I think, and now it's like, nope, not happening. Okay, the rabbits need the gold, and then the lucky cats need gold. There's the last 2 gold ones done. Gunmetal, 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 gunmetal. It's a good thing that most of these are, that I've got the most gunmetal. Actually, that could be antique bronze. That would look really good. And then the crowded cats can be antique bronze. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is that how many I said I had was 13 of the gunmetal? There's 2 of the gold. And yeah, then why I'm suddenly like, wait, we got to do this is because this is the next step is I got to set the big flap, not the over flap, the like, yeah. Anyway, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. All right, as long as I don't fuck any of them up, we're good. Yeah. Well, and realistically, I probably could shuffle one in between. Okay, so there's 13. Actually, there are more here than I thought there was, so I guess the first restriction was how many stabilizers I had, so. Okay, so there's 13, 15, and then let's just make sure I have enough here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and what did I say? I have like 11 bronze. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, okay, we're good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Excellent. Okay, so I do have a few to shuffle around if I mess anything up. And then I was thinking that I need to cut the straps for the mini traveler sling, and the pattern has a like D-ring tab on the front, but my sewing machine did not like that D-ring tab on the front, so we're going to skip it for this set. I don't actually know what it's for. There are no demonstration photos for what it's for, so we're just going to skip it. I'm going to assume that it's like for something like a keys would be my best guess. But because it like connects down at the bottom, it doesn't have a second connection point at the top. So I don't know what it's for. And she doesn't explain what it's for either. So we're just going to ignore it. Yeah. Okay. So what am I doing? I am going to cut all of the... Can you tell I just got tired? Holy crap. Okay. We need 1.5 yards of webbing. One and a half yards. And then we also need to go through and choose the zipper tape by the yard. Now, I only have black webbing, so that at least makes this easier. Well, black cotton webbing, because that was one of the things I was like, no, I want a little bit elevated above the polypropylene for these, so we're using webbing, cotton webbing. There we go. Those are the words. And the black is like neutral enough for what we're doing. Well, especially with the denim, because it's like, okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I thought there was more. Did I miss some fabric? I could have sworn that we had more. Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay. I guess we have 11. Hi, Flynn. I was smart and I did keep all my pieces together though. I know that this one is the easy one to tell, but I was like looking at it earlier and I'm like, these two are a little bit harder to tell apart. So I did have a little bit of forethought there at least. So there's that stack. So we need 11. So we need, what did I say, 1.5 yards a piece. And then we also need the 1.5 yards per piece. And then we also need okay, so 1.5 yards, and then we also need the D-ring tab for the one side. Make 2 D-ring tabs. And 1 piece of interfaced fabric that long. Okay. So I actually only need 1. Okay. 1.5 yards. Let's start at 1.5 yards. Why I want to get the cotton, like why this sounds more desperate than anything else over the sewing right now is that I need to fray check all of these and they need to dry before I can actually like work with them. So that's why I'm like, okay, first the rivet snaps, then the stuff. And if you're like, Katie, why aren't you doing this prep work in the cutting studio? I don't know either. I just live here. I know nothing. Oh. Anyway. Flynn, stay off of the laptop, you jerk. If you want to come visit over here. Okay. Ow. That was my mic sparking my chin. That was not fun. Oh. Also a jerk move. Okay. So there's the fray check. We're going to cut these and fray check them right away, and then I can just lay them out on the floor and they will dry while we do the other work, because it's not like there isn't a ton of other work. Okay, so that's 1 yard. What did I say? 1.5, right? You'd think that I would have that stuck in my brain, but apparently I don't. 1.5, and then I need to also do the actual D-ring tab to hold this. Okay, 1.5. Because that's 58 inches. Where are my shears? Damn it. I had shears here, I promise. I know there's a pair in my sewing studio or my cutting side, but yeah, that's not gonna work. But at least that's marked now. Did I hang them up? Nope, not even the pinking shears are there. Where did I take them? You know what? I bet they're upstairs from my last show still. Damn it. Yeah, probably. Okay, well, I'll go grab my shears, and I also have to grab the handles that need to be sewn anyway, because that'll be the first step for the small box bags. BRB. Obviously, scrubbing a finger over top of the camera to make it less blurry is not necessarily the best way to make it less blurry. Oh well, now we got shears. All right, where did I put that mark? I guess I can always just measure it again. Okay, 1 yard. Half a yard, so it should be right there. Perfect. Okay, so we got 1, 2, and then we'll have to also do these zippers, which I should have done also while I was in the sewing studio, but whatever. I wanted to come sit down was part of it, I guess. I don't know. 3. Yeah, get down for there. 4. Okay, and then we'll cut the D-ring tabs so that'll what's left over here. Let's do these 4, and then we'll get them cotton seal or freight checked. So there's 4. There we go. And then these need to be actually cut down into. Oh, sweet! That actually worked out really well. Okay. So these need to be cut down into 2.5-inch pieces, which is right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love how they would like slowly drift larger. We're gonna take that in a little bit. 4. Oh, not quite enough. Okay. And 5. Now I wonder if that should be compostable because it's cotton webbing, so we'll throw it in the compost. Oh, you guys actually can't see what I'm doing right now. Sorry. So we're going to go in with the fray check with our fancy pin stop so that it doesn't like dry up at the top there. Good. And I glued this on quite generously because it's like I don't need this unraveling when it's inside the bag. Do I need to glue this on quite so generously? I don't know. I don't actually know what the like protocol for like fray check is. It soaks in, so it's not oversaturated. I don't know. Whatever. It just needs to dry. Good. Good. There we go. And then apparently there is actually a clog in there. What the heck? You were specifically done to be unclogged. There we go. did learn my lesson that this is a bit of a solvent, and so it did take the paint color out, and actually out of the pin, because there's some on the pin body when I put it in last time, and so the fray check for a little bit was like pink. Like, oh, okay, so we will be doing a like light colored pin from now on. I think this is actually my OG fray check too, like from when I've started sewing, so it's quite old at this point. I'll be excited to kind of use up some of these supplies. Granted, I have another bottle, so, and I will continue to need fray check. Obviously, if I'm working with cotton webbing and stuff like that, so. Come on, there. Okay. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I also don't know if I actually need to do both sides, but it's not like extra fray check is ever going to go wrong with anything, so we're good. There we go. Just doing a nice little stack over in the corner out of view of the camera, because whatever. There must be gloobs in the bottom of the, I don't know what better descriptor there is. There must be like globs in the bottom of the bottle to keep doing that. Come on. No. You were perfectly fine. Why are you giving me issues now? Oh, it's because it's nearly done. I can see that. Okay. There we go. Do 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 do. Okay, no. Legend of Zelda is bad enough. I don't need to be humming Super Mario Bros. Eee. Okay, yeah, you are very close to the end. All right. There. And then we'll do the straps, and then we'll cut the rest. So how many did I get? I got 4. And I got 5 pieces of 5 D-ring tabs. Sweet. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Do, 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 do. Doom, do, doom, doom. 1, 2, 3. And 4. Ugh. Glue everywhere. Yeah. Where'd that go? Okay, it just dripped on the other side. That's fine. Okay, I was just worried it dripped on the actual sewing table. Although if I was really worried about it, I wouldn't be doing this over the sewing table, so there's that. Yeah, it's getting cranky, like really cranky, so we're definitely getting to the end here. And those gloobs are definitely dry fray check. Oh yeah, we are very, very, very close to the end, if not at the end of the usable bottle. Go. Then I guess the question is, how do I actually dispose of this correctly? It's like it is. Should probably take it to our eco center. And they can dispose of it correctly, because there will be some, it looks like there will be some left at the bottom because it's not going to work very well. No, I think we're done. There isn't. Yeah, no, that's not going to come out. All right. One fray check bottle demolished. Good thing I've got another. Okay, get the pin out of the way. Got a different pin in this one, which, there we go. Oof. Like, let me out, let me out, let me out. Ah, fresh stuff. Sweet. Oh, that one's already done because that would have been the one that was like fray checked on the end of the roll here. There we go. Sweet. Yeah. Awesome. All right, there we go. Okay, so there's 4 straps out of what did I say, 13? I have to do 13, right? Sure. 11? 11, right. Because 13 includes the 2 that I've already finished. Or mostly. 99.998% finished. The 0.002% more being the to finish the turning seam and install a snap. Okay, so that was 4. Five. 6. 7. 8. 9. Once I get this matched up, it's 9. 9. This feels like extremely crooked and still not quite. Ah, there we go. There you go. 9. We're still on strap 9. 9. 9. 10. 10. And 11. There we go. And I think I said I had, what, 5 of the D-ring tabs here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 6 more D-ring tabs, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm going to scoot just a bit. Then we'll cut those down again. 1. 2. So if you're just joining or you're like, what the fuck is this lady doing? I am currently working on getting mini traveler pouches made from denim that I'm upcycling from actually someone who upcycles old jeans into jorts. Oh, that one did not work. 5. And along with a Japanese fabric exterior, which is Japanese fabrics are typically what I work with, but these are too good to pass up with the denim. Currently working and trying to get them done for a pancake breakfast with Ancient Arts Yarns this weekend, Saturday, September. Oh, not even August, July 13th. Whoa, I don't want to wish away July. June already went fast enough. Anyway, we're still working on a little bit of prep work here. I really want to be sewing, but I messed around with a button maker that was broken, and so that didn't work. It took up far more of my time than it should have. So we're just working on the last little bit of prep work to get sewing, actually. I should be able to get sewing here in a moment. I'm just like looking at the time. Got about an hour and a half before I have to head out for kiddos. Maybe an hour and a quarter, just so I have time to microwave some dinner. It is blazing hot here right now, so microwave meals it is. Plus they've been at summer camp all day, so it's like just feed the beasties as soon as they get in the vehicle so they don't get upset. Otherwise, yeah, no, that's not fun for anyone involved in that pickup. Oh, come on. Good. Okay, so I've just fray checked the end of the roll so that it's set for the next round. We're going to do the D-ring tabs with the fray check next, and then we'll do the straps. And we're also going to go get some of that. Get the fluff off the desk. Yay, new fray check. This is very nice. Glorious. Go. I know this is a quiet part, but like I said, we're coming up on the time of season where there may be more just sewing videos than there are chatting videos, because yeah, there's not a lot of stories to tell right now. Kids are in summer camps, and I'm working. The good news is that the kiddos, because they're in summer camps, basically come home and they just pass out. So, although my sister-in-law did invite us to come play in the creek tonight, so I'm gonna see how they feel after school / camp, and see if we go down and do that. I'm like half like yes and half like no. I just want to come home and work more, which is the terrible part. Definitely want to be, and I know I said this last year, but here's the thing: I've been working so much. It's like I want to try and keep up so I'm not quite so bogged down in the summertime, so we can do stuff like that. Because next year they will be able to, like, they'll have the stamina to do that sort of thing after summer camps. They did extremely well at the Stampede the other day, though. I totally got to brag on them a bit because they're still young, and like the chuck wagon races that we went to see start after their bedtime. So bedtime's usually about 7:30, like on a really good day, but especially after like this daycare camp in the summertime, it's just like, because I think they're outside so much, and it was a hot day on Friday and all of this. So yeah, so like chuck wagon, they start the like opening at 7:45, and then chuck wagons don't actually get on the track until 8. And there was like, I was expecting a nuclear meltdown once we were done actually like watching the chuck wagon races, but there wasn't even a meltdown. I was like, yes, you guys are doing amazing. They both fell asleep on the train, but we were smart, and I was like, we are going to pack their PJs and like dress them in their PJs so they can just fall asleep on the drive home. And that's exactly what they like. Or if they don't fall asleep on the train, then they can fall asleep on the drive home. And if they fall asleep on the train, then they can fall back to sleep on the train or on the drive home. And that's exactly what they did, is they fell right asleep on the drive home after being asleep on the train as well. So there wasn't even any like super grumpy kids on Saturday, which was like, yes. And no like early wake ups or anything like that. So we are getting to the point. We have always like contact napped or slept with the kiddos. So like basically once we hit the 4-month sleep progression for my eldest, it was like, okay, you are coming to the bed with me, because with my husband on the schedule that he's on, it's like I wouldn't have gotten any sleep otherwise. And then with the second, I think the youngest ended up coming into the bed around like 2 months. I did wait a little bit because it was like, leave them. The first couple months were definitely like, it was better not to contact or like bed share, but we always contact napped and everything like that. And now we're at the point where, well, if you're joining the streams, you know perfectly well that typically I get a few hours at night, but the youngest really enjoys their bed. So like they actually sleep in their bed probably through the night about 3/4 of the time, which is really nice. Our eldest still comes into bed, but it's like, whatever. The big thing is getting the transition to a few hours per night was amazing. That was the big one. It's like, if you crawl into our bed at like 2 a.m., who cares in some ways? We're asleep too. Especially with the schedule we have to keep to make sure that they're in school on time. So right, I was going to turn the fan up in our room so that it's like, we're like on the lowest setting for our fan right now, and I was like, wait, what setting are we on? So I like put it onto like turbo setting last night. I'll do that before bed tonight, or before I come back down, so that it's going hard, so that it like circulates the air in the room a little bit more before I go to bed. And then I'm not, because that's the one issue, is it's like the thermostat is on the main floor and I don't have our AC set low, mostly because I'm also working downstairs in the summertime. So it's like, if I set the AC any lower than it is right now, I will actually be too cold downstairs. Right now I'm comfortable. So I think it's like, I think I got set to like 23 degrees or something like that for interior. And I did have it set to 24, but I put it down a little bit because what happens is our bedroom is west facing. So we end up with all of the sunset sun at like its zenith heat. And like it also gets like, it's awesome in the wintertime, but in the summertime it just soaks up all of it. So I'll make sure that I turn the fan on to circulate some of that heat, like the cool air through the room, so it's not quite so deadly hot in there. But yeah, that is the issue with having the thermostat on the main floor, is that it's like, it does not balance the upper floor out very well at all. Although I was mentioning this earlier, that if and when the AC bites the bullet, basically, it's basically brand new. This is like 15 to 20 years down the road, hopefully. But once it does, we'll install probably a heat pump system, which if I had known a little bit more about them before we installed this AC, I would have gotten us to install a heat pump instead, because it's a little bit more useful year round. It's more energy, definitely more energy efficient. But oh well. They are saying that's not quite as efficient, like if you get lower temperatures and stuff like that. But honestly, it's basically like, well, you'll have to put in a backup furnace for the days that are like -40. And then I was reading comments on it, and people are like, I've never had my furnace kick in Edmonton, even at -40, so you should be fine. And from my understanding, basically all it does is it just basically like circulates the air throughout your house and moves it from the areas of like heat to the areas of cold and vice versa and everything like that. That's my basic layman's understanding of it. I don't actually know. I haven't done too much research on it. I just know that it is, if you're able to afford it, it is a better alternative to AC. AC. And with the price of AC now, it's like, yeah. Between the two installations that we'd done, because we did add it onto our house after our eldest was born, and then the installation here 2 years later, the cost of the AC had doubled. It was insane and disgusting. So worth it, but I was just like, ugh, don't want to have to do that again for a while. Alrighty, damn it. Should we do, I guess we should do zippers. I was like, I get to sew. No, we gotta do zippers. Okay. So I need 2 9-inch pieces of number 5 zipper tape. So I pulled all the number 5 zipper tape out of the blah-de-blah, the cutting studio. And we're going to color match the zipper tape to the exterior front. And then the back will match the exterior front zipper as well. We'll trim it down. I'm not going to worry about zipper pulls. And then we're going, well, I guess I should worry about zipper pulls. And then what is the next step after that for this? Oh, it's installing the... Ugh. 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 It comes together really nice and really fast, but that's right. Ugh. Okay, fine. I don't know. Should we do this or should we work on small box bags? I did say that I wanted to debut these there, so let's do these next. Fine. Did I? Oh, I didn't bring the pattern pieces out. I said I needed the pattern pieces and I forgot them. Nah. Okay, well, whatever. We'll work on what we can work on and then I'll go get the pattern pieces. It's creative chaos and panic at the Knit City prep, right? So why wouldn't it be without its mishaps? Okay, we got black with silver teeth. These are all metallic. We got white with gold teeth. I'm just gonna pitch them over the edge here and we'll deal with the pickup later. Because when do I not do that too? Okay, white with gold teeth. We have white with rainbow, which is gonna probably be useful for the... Oh, we took Mother Goose out, so I don't know if it will be useful or not. Let's actually cut this off so that's a little bit easier to manage with. There we go. Chuck it. Throw it. Stretch it. Rainbow, which actually will work the best with the My Pleasant Company one. Yeah, that'll be cute. I have navy with gold, which might look really good with the... That might look the best with the hedgies. We have this off navy with like a Danube. Ooh, that's gonna look good with the sneaky cats. We got purple with gold. I don't think I need purple with gold. I've also got a bright teal with silver, which I think is gonna look the best with these sheep. Yep. Couldn't have picked a better color. And then I've got black with gold as well. Okay. Okay, let's start with the sheep because I just saw that this coral and teal here is going to look freaking amazing with this teal and silver zipper. So let's start there. I don't actually need the elastic anymore. Probably should actually throw it in the bin proper because otherwise the cats are going to get it. I need a half yard. I'm going to give myself a couple extra inches because I'm me. Hi. It's me. I wonder if I freight check these edges, if that would help hold them in. Probably, right? Let's do it. Let's freight check these edges too. I don't normally, but honestly, I feel like it would make installing the zipper tabs far easier. not gonna make it work. Oh, that sucks. You'd think that they'd be able to get that figured out. Actually, I am spoilt in this area with like internet because we have really good internet in Cochrane. But I do want, yeah. Well, we're here. Am I going to clip? Sorry, am I going to clip what? Oh, almost. I'm I'm at the step of like, I'm still working on the prep work of zippers right now. So we're doing a nice like teal and silver with this coral and teal sheep print. And that's an unraveling sheep print that I've had for like ages. So it's the last little bit of it. It's the end. It's end of a legacy because that's one of the original prints that I purchased while I was there. So, ooh and yay. Okay, and then Sneaky Cats here. I think it's gonna look really good with this like off navy blue with the gold. I wouldn't normally pair gold with this. I usually would go with silver, but we're gonna go with gold today because I make the rules right now. There we go. Yeah, I got about an hour left of work time available to me right now. And then I will be back on this evening once the kiddos are asleep. Just as a heads up. Okay, I'm going in and just putting some fray check on these zippers because I do think that that's actually going to help me put the zipper pulls on, at least to begin with. This is all going to get clipped off anyway because I did clip these about an inch longer than they need to be. Inch per zipper longer than they need to be, and that's fine. I'd prefer it to be too long and trimmed off versus too short and not fitting in the bag. I think that's already been planned in, but I can't remember from the last make, so we'll just add that little bit of extra security in for my my sake. Okay, get in there. There we go. So that is Sneaky Floral Cats there, done. Okay, and then we are going to keep it out because that might still look really good with that quilt cat print that I have. I think for the hedgies with, oh, actually, does it go with the hedgies? No, it's not quite right. Actually, the teal might be right for that though. No, it needs to be gold. So I think we're going to do black and gold. Black and gold, white and gold. Ooh, white and gold looks really good. So I think the mustard hedgies will be white and gold, and then the navy hedgies are going to be black and gold, or actually navy and gold. Actually, does the navy from here look good? Let's see. No, it's too dark. Okay, so let's do white and gold, and then we'll do navy and gold maybe, or black and gold for the other hedgies that are on navy. Okay. Ding. Ding. Okay. No, I don't have that many to worry about, so we're just gonna ignore it for now. I'm setting them over on the desk together in basically a pile. The big thing I was worried about with these ones is the pocket lining pieces, and so I've got them stacked in the order with their like paper piece so that I know which shape is which isn't a big deal for one of them, but a couple of the other ones it's just like that insurance of like, okay, this is this one and this is this one, because who the hell knows right now. I don't need a Muppet flail like I did Muppet flail moment like I did. Oh shoot, you're right, I gotta go in and choose all those zippers too, don't I? God damn it. I was feeling like I actually was on top of this, and now I'm like, oh shoot, I'm not. Navy, yeah, navy and gold for the navy hedgies. But yes, I will do that. That actually might be the next. Should I? Yeah, okay. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't know if I should do... I think we're going to work on the mini traveler slings and get them done because there was a very positive response to these. And then... And they don't take that long to actually come together. It's just all this prep work. It's all the prep work. Whereas the small box bags, prep work isn't bad. It's all the sewing for the small box bags just because of how I do the wedging. So yes, the box bags will definitely clip together. Or we'll at least clip it to like maybe the handle or something like that. I don't know how I'll handle that quite yet. Haha. Something. Yeah. Maybe that's, yeah, so I think we'll do, mostly I'm also desperate to start sewing. So I think we'll start and try to finish the mini traveler slings tomorrow. So like start sewing them tonight and then wrap up on them tomorrow, hopefully. I guess we'll also see how long it takes for this freight check to dry on the zippers. I doubt at this point, well, yeah, and maybe we will start like matching zippers for the box bags. Simply because I maybe shouldn't transition to sewing before I go pick up the kiddos. I don't know. Okay, do you know what? I think black with silver for this one. Yep, there it is. Cool. Okay, so let's get that trimmed. I'm going to trim this down so it's a little bit more squared up, which did not work, but oh goodness gracious, what is going on here? It's like I am going to go everywhere. There we go. That's a bit better. Now there's zipper teeth on the sewing table. Chomp, chomp. Okay. Right, because I discussed bringing the zipper drawer into the cutting studio. Now I remember. But no, that didn't happen. I was like, I am done in here. I was also getting, actually, because of the steam press, I think in part my brain was like, get out, get out, get out. It's too hot. Even with the AC and like a contained room, I think that's part of it too, is there's definitely fresher air out here because I don't have a bunch of adhesive burn off particles. Some of this stuff must not be good for me. I don't really want to know, to be honest, at this point. I just ignorance might be bliss unless someone tells me otherwise. But yeah, I'm sure some of this is not good for me. Including, I probably should be doing this freight check outside technically, but oh well. Sucks to be me later on. Okay, I think this blue, this odd blue, because that's all I can think of. It's like, I thought, yeah, I don't know what to call it exactly, but it is practically a perfect match for the background on this cat fabric with the quilting cat fabric. So we're going to do it for its zipper as well. And actually, that's going to look really good because it's going to go with this gray denim as well. And that's going to look really good together with that blue. But yes, once we do actually get to the box bag zippers, I will clip them to something to do with the box bag. Probably to the body of it. And what we can do is then I can go across and just do a whole, like, yeah, we can clip the bag to its lining to its zipper. That's what we can do. And then, because those are the pieces that I'll need to go together. Blah, 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 blah. Nanny, nanny, nanny. Okay, there we go. Next. Okay, so this one with the brown sakura and the black sakura and all of that, I think it's probably going to look best with a black and gold zip. We'll just double check. And I think so. It doesn't look bad. I think that's going to be the best choice. What'd you do your homework on? Uh-oh. What did I say that you're laughing at? I am glad that I can make people laugh, but still. Or did you end up stumbling into the, like, books that would have been suggested? There we go. Oh, I'm blowing on it. That's not going to make it more effective. It's like an alcohol-based product, I think, or acetone-based. So it's going to just take its own time to dry. Just trying not to get on the fabrics while they're drying. Okay, what's next? We're done with that oddball one. The purple. I think the purple needs a gold zipper as well. Or should we do the white? Ooh, the white multicolor would look really good, I think. Let's do the white multicolor because it's something different. Ding. And then go in here and do the clippy clip. And then I think this will get a gold zip pull though. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Warm it up a little bit. Oh. Yeah, there's been a lot of chaos and it's ridiculous today. Go. And that stupid button press. I'm so disappointed. But, oh well, we'll figure it out. I do have to make sure that I do that later though, because it will need to be returned soon probably. Black with gold, black with silver. Black with gold, black with silver. Black with gold, black with silver. I need like black with rainbow teeth. Actually, we could do white with rainbow teeth, but I think the rainbow is a little bit too... Nah, that doesn't look very good. So let's do black. Black with gold. Yeah. Okay. Black with gold. Black with gold. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Go. We got on the train the other day. So my youngest has become aware of other people's appearances recently, if that makes sense. And they pulled this with one of their great uncles the other day, and because this great uncle is like bald, and we're like, you have no hair. It's like, okay, cool, whatever, not a big deal. And the uncle they just laughed it off, and like they didn't take offense, and like, well, give me some of yours then. And the youngest is like, no. And then on the train coming back from Stampede on Friday, there was a guy who got on. He was not hammered, like completely drunk, but he definitely he had strapped it on and had a few for sure. He was also just probably maybe one of those people who's naturally very extroverted. I'm not 100% sure, but it's the first day of Stampede, so I'm pretty sure there was some alcohol involved. Anyway, doesn't matter, because the whole interaction was hilarious. My youngest was like, you have no hair. And the guy looked at him and was like, yeah, I know, because God thought that I would look better without it. Yeah, it was also hilarious because Dallas is not an extrovert. He's very much an introvert, and the whole interaction made him super uncomfortable. And the black guy beside them was just like cracking up. You could kind of tell that he was like, oh, thank goodness I don't have to deal with this interaction myself. Oh, Oh, it was funny though. Okay. I think the navy with gold for the latte bears. It's a latte bears. There we go. All right, and then I think that's the last of the navy that we're going to use. Plunk. Gone. And the My Pleasant Company could probably use that teal with silver as well, actually, instead of this rainbow. So we'll double check on that one, but that is looking like it's probably a really good choice for it. Although this great uncle was talking about the geese on his farm and about how if they did something, he'd kick their ass. And my youngest repeated it back, and the great uncle like looked at me like like apprehensive sort of thing, and I just looked back and completely deadpan. I'm like, yeah, one of their first words was fuck, I'm not too worried about it. And that is the truth. I have video of it because they just came up and I was like, what did you say? And then they kept repeating it. I'm like, yeah, okay, so you got it. It is hilarious. But yeah, totally apprehensive about the fact that this kid had like repeated back this saying. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. They've said worse. Thankfully, they haven't said it in front of like people that they shouldn't so far. So I think that's the difference. It's like those are words for in the house, not on the playground or like school or anything like that. Those are parent words. I know, I thought it was hilarious. It made them laugh too, so they obviously weren't too offended by it. And the youngest was totally like, just like grinning ear to ear because they knew it was not a saying that they should know already. So. All right, we have the zippers, we have the straps, we have all the exteriors. Now, I do think that they all need to just wait for the fray check to dry. So I guess we're moving on to, there's a couple options. I could actually cut out I guess I could cut the boxes for the actual like, pockets on these because we got to basically do it. I hate them, but that's the best way to do it, and I do agree it's a welt pocket. I hate sewing welt pockets. I think that's what they're called. It's like when you cut into the fabric and then fold it in and stuff it in. It's such a pain in the butt. But I guess we could actually do the assembly for the exteriors, or I could do so I could do assembly for the yeah. No, they were saying F around the time that they were like 2. 1? Dolls is always like, we need to like cut back on our swearing, and I'm like, nah. We'll be fine. It'll be fine eventually. We do have to teach them when it's appropriate and when it's not appropriate, which is the difficult part of this, but it's fine. So, okay. This is the part that I should have clipped for these bags. Damn it. I think I remember most of them though. Pretty. I do know that these are the hedgies. Yeah, so let's sew. Is this what I'm doing? Or should I sew the handles for the small box bags? Or match the small box bags with zippers? Oh, I don't even know right now. Let's do some sewing. Sewing? No, I wanted to get the mini travelers. That's right. Mini travelers. Mini travelers. I'll have to add, okay. I did add some cool stuff actually too. So if you go into the YouTube channel and you go under like playlists, I've got a playlist of like videos I talk about while I'm live streaming. And there's some really cool stuff in there. And I did actually just put another video in there about I think there's some about like how they make kimono and such. And so those are really cool. And then like why some things are so expensive, because it's like how much handmade effort there is in them, obviously. And then the other one that I just added was about 7-Eleven and how they're actually owned by a Japanese company, which I did not know. Because most people, when they get back from Sev to like the US or Canada, like North America in particular, as far as I can tell, it's like, why aren't our convenience stores as good as Japan? And I just found out that Sev is actually owned by a Japanese company. So I was like, this is really cool. So I posted that, I added that video to the playlist. I know, welt pockets, ugh. But it's such an integral part of this bag, and it makes so much sense, and I still hate them. Actually, I saw a different way to sew them. Maybe I should adapt that once I'm like through this part of this process, maybe. Okay. Bottoms, tops, top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom, top, bottom. Okay, we're going to go through and we're going to match all these up, because I'm pretty sure these light blue ones were for the hedgies. Yeah, so my youngest is an extrovert, 100%. And I'm saying that with regret. It sounds like I'm not. I'm actually very glad. My eldest is definitely more of an introvert. They're quieter. They take longer to just warm up in situations. Although I do believe that they are going to be the main mischief maker when these two are older. What I think is going to happen, actually, I say that they're going to be main, is that they're going to push their younger sibling into doing the mischiefs and then be like, well, it was them that did it, but they will be the mastermind behind the mischief. That's what's going to happen, I think. But yeah, that's where we're at. Like, they don't say it regularly enough right now that I'm too worried about it. But I can see in another, like, I don't know, 6 months or so that it's going to have to be a discussion of like, okay, mom and dad don't mind you using those words, but don't use them with your school friends. That is probably that's just where we'll lay down the line. It's like, whatever, use it at home. We don't care. But do not use them around your school friends, because it will get us in trouble. Oh, I can just see it happening now. Okay. Black. Gray goes here. That's right. Oh, yeah, that looks really good together. This was a black one. And that was a black one. Oh, okay. Apparently, I actually have more prepped than I need. Cool. Why? What was this one supposed to go with? That's not anymore. Actually, so it's My Pleasant Company or that one? This one with the herringbone. That one. That one. That one's good. And then should this be dark blue? So we could do dark blue on the bottom of the hedgies. Okay. So light blue comes out, dark blue goes in, and I have 3 spare cuts. What? Why did I suddenly have 3 spare cuts? Well, you're not going to question it. I'll just chuck them over there for now. Oh, because the latte bears. But latte bears can deal with a light blue, I think. Actually, latte bears can have this one. That one can have a light blue. There we go. I think that's better. No, it's not. Nope. Yeah, good enough. I think actually latte bears should have... Nah, we're good. I think. Or should that one have that herringbone gray? Herringbone gray. There we go. And now we got 2 light blue ones extra. Okay, cool. Decided. Good enough. So this is where we're going to start sewing. Is all these bottoms together. The hilarious part is I didn't actually start sewing until I got out of the house. And yeah, probably not until I got back from Japan. And even then, not much. Oh, no. Yeah, what's the seam allowance? I think it might be bigger than I think. Probably. I was totally just doing a normal seam allowance. Normal being a 1/4 inch. Nope. Needs to be thicker. Okay. It needs to be like here. There we go. Okay. The only thing I do have to be conscious of personally is that I'm not swearing in front of their preschool friends. I've definitely nearly slipped up. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, I understand that there are different house rules. I really do. It's not the kids I'm worried about, it's me. There is no third child. There will never be a third child unless something reverses itself. Thank goodness. That's partly why our two are so close together, is I was just like, you know what? We want to. If we're lucky enough to be able to like conceive back to back like this, let's just get it done, because it's like, yeah, it was 2.5 months basically after our first, and I was pregnant again. Yeah, I definitely picked up the bad habit from Dallas, but he also works in like oil industry, so, and not like directly in, he's in a weird middle ground between like a trade and like engineering profession, but he like has one foot in each camp, so it just, there's no winning. It's all good. Obviously I'm not offended, so. I used to be, but I don't want to be that sensitive anymore. And yes, I can see that second child's safer because they, yeah. There's another little kid that Dallas's friends had a child like 2 months, a month and a half. They're about 6 weeks apart between my eldest and this other kiddo, and out of the 3 of them, I can see my eldest and this other little kid colluding, and then like pushing the youngest to do their bidding, essentially. So. Although the dad's already worried because they're like, the middle child. That's what we'll call them for now. The one that's like same age basically as the eldest, 6 weeks younger. Is going to come of age during Calgary Stampede. And like, they're going to turn 18 during Stampede and get so drunk. And it's like, you think they're not going to be drinking before that point? And like, honestly, I would prefer them to be drinking with us before that point, so that like they know their limits before they go out and get smashed in public. Like, yeah, anyway, that's going to be more what we do. Sorry, I just realized I'm actually going to set an alarm, and then I don't have to think about it, because I just realized that pickup time is creeping up on me. 4:55. Yes, because they can have pizza pops. There we go. They will be delighted with pizza pops. Anyway, yeah, it's just like, I would much prefer them knowing their limits with us than going out and not knowing their limits around strangers. If that is something that they're interested in, I guess. If they're not interested, who cares? But they're also very concerned. It's like they're already worrying about dating, and like, I'm like, therefore. They were worried about dating before the child was even born. Like, we're going to have all these rules. And it's like, dude, Good God. No, not obviously. Well, not our household rules. There we go. That's not our household rules. Yeah, seriously, it's like, no. And again, I would just much prefer that, like, if you are going to do anything, if you are interested in anything, like, don't smoke weed before you're 18, sort of shit, because that does do permanent brain damage. But, like, well, I guess alcohol does too. So I'd still prefer them to be consuming at home for their first adventures in it, because it just seems far safer. Also, don't get smashed before you're 18. Let your brain develop. If you can avoid it. Learn your limits. But whatever. I don't know. It's not like, yeah. Exactly. Yes. So here's the thing. We will always be available to be called up to get them out of any kind of situation that, like, they are uncomfortable in. That they don't even have to be, they can be drunk, they don't have to be drunk, they can be high, whatever. A couple of the rules is just like, yeah, don't cause brain damage before you're 18 at least. But I think worrying about it when they're, like, unborn is a little bit extreme as well. Or, like, 6 weeks old. I don't know. I think it's just extreme. I think it's important conversations to have between you and your partner for your family. There we go. But I think worrying about it when they're that young is, yeah, too much. I also hope that they have, like, a good enough friend group that it's not like they're pushing them to do something they're uncomfortable with. So that if they, like, once they know their limits and they do get into a situation like that, they aren't uncomfortable being in that situation. So that's another goal eventually. Alrighty, now that I've philosophized on stuff that I don't need to worry about for a few more years either, really, let's get on to the next section of this. I think I was supposed to do more prep work and I didn't do it yet. That's okay. Oh, right. I need my templates. So let's ignore that for now then. Oh, I could actually sew the... Nope, we're going to ignore it. Okay, sweet. Ignored. So we will work on these tonight once I have my templates in front of me, because basically what has to happen now is I got to transfer all of the marks, and then the zippers get sewn in, which means I'll have to install the zipper pulls. Top stitching has to happen, so I got to change the thread color. Yeah, no, we're gonna chill on that one, and I am going to go on to handles for the small box bags. Handles, and then if we have enough, and then that will probably carry me through actually to when I need to leave for the kiddos. All right. Wahaha. Now I think a lot of these might need to be trimmed down. I can't remember if we've trimmed these down or not. Oh no, we did. They're pressed together. Okay, sweet. Works out. So tonight, once the kiddos are asleep, actually, yeah, maybe we will go down to the ranch and play with their aunt and uncle then. You can splash around in the creek, and then I can, like, and then they'll be, like, tuckered right out. Yes, that's what we'll do, and then we'll come straight home and they can just go to bed, basically. I'll take some wipes and wipe down hands and faces and arms for sunscreen. It's not like they're not going to go straight back out and sweat and get gross tomorrow, so I'll wash their sheets tomorrow or something. That's what we'll do. Okay. Right, those are conversations to have once they're even close to the age where we think they might be doing anything. The other thing we are going to be doing, though, is, like, we are going to try our best to homeschool them. And, like, that puts you into a different crowd as well. Even, like, versus the public school, because I know, like, so I grew up in the Radium Invermere area, and Invermere Middle School had kids doing like meth and stuff like that. And it's like, now this is partly that, like, there's nothing to do out there if you're young. There's barely anything to do out there if you're an adult and not super into like being outdoors. But like, that's, yeah. And that's just what was going on. It's like, ooh. I don't know if Cochrane is the same way or not, but I do know that we are in a similar situation of like, there is more to do for the kids, but not like, and I don't mean kids. I do mean that like transitional, you're too old for the playground, but you're not old enough to do anything else, right? Now, Boys and Girls Club here does actually have a like teen hangout spot, which is really good. So I think that's something that will get them involved in, but it's like there is no space for them to do anything without getting into mischief, basically, and like more than mischief in some cases. All right, we're on to the small box bag handles. And I think what we'll do is we'll go in and sew these and do as much turning as we can, because realistically the sewing's not going to take that long. But we're sewing. Oh yeah, I was moving on to what we're going to do tonight. We're going to do, so first things first tonight, we will go in and we're going to install the magnetic snaps on the snap press. So I'm going to actually do that off camera just so I don't have to move the camera. And then we'll go in and sew the interiors to the exteriors for that. I'm going to actually move the camera in so that you can actually see what I'm doing here. Zoom, manual zoom. And actually that is in a good spot. Now you can actually see what I'm working on a little bit better. I couldn't have you there before, but now it's like, now we're working under the sewing machine head. Yeah, so I'll install the snaps. We'll sew the interior to the exterior for the glasses cases. That will give the mini traveler pouches enough time to dry for the zippers. Well, more than enough time. So I think probably what we'll do is we will work on getting those sewn. Like, I'll make sure I have the templates before I even go upstairs after this. And we will be doing the welt pockets and all the template marking pushovers, I guess. I'm just prattling on it at this point, mostly talking to fill space. Because you know, as soon as I sit down to do anything tonight, I'll get distracted by something else. So take this all with a hearty grain of salt, maybe even a barrel. Like getting distracted by the button press. Okay, this one crumpled up, so I'm just going to move it out because there we go. Again, it doesn't need to be perfect, but it does need to be better than that. Okay. Hedgies. Do. Flamingos on a navy background. And then I am breaking my no duplicate rules for the two cats and sweater small box bags I have, because it is usually extremely popular. And if I do seem scattered right now, that's because I am. It's like, let's just jump between all these projects. But that's okay. Okay, yeah, so I've got about 20 minutes to half an hour more. Just kind of see where we're at. Looks like I'll probably at least get through sewing the handles and probably be able to start actually turning most of them, or some of them. And if they're going down to play with their aunt and uncle at the creek, I can go with them, but I can take this to work on actually. That's what I'll do. Most also because I do not need to post videos of me turning handles on the internet. It is far too salacious. And this is not OnlyFans. I took a video of myself one time to post on Instagram because I was like, oh yeah, this will be cute, because it'll be like I can do all the steps of the box bag and I'll put it together and like, hey, here's a nice like, this is how I make a box bag thing. And then I was doing the video of me turning the handles. I'm like, no, that is not going on the internet. Nope. That is not, like, it's not seeing the light of day outside of my phone. Delete it. Get it out of here. It was bad. So I will do handle turning off camera. What is happening behind my laptop? But Delia is playing with a pom-pom. It was just like these like little flashes of like neon going back and forth. All right, cat. Have at her. There we go. That's a little bit too much extra interfacing. Now, if there is too much extra interfacing after I've sewn these, I will trim them down too. But it looks like actually we did a pretty good job. Probably because of how I actually placed them on the interfacing before and then trim them down. So it looks like we're going to be all good. In this case, that's exactly what I'll do is I'll trim it down afterwards. I don't know why I actually trimmed that one down before, because it's not like I can't like sew from the other side. It's not like both sides had excess interfacing. Ooh, that one is crooked. All right. It'll all be fine once it gets turned, but my goodness. Okay. Zip. I think you're pretty damn close. I don't think I could have done better with salaciousness than that. No, that is paid content only. I was talking about diversifying how income streams the other day. Maybe that's it. Maybe all I need to do is post salacious handle turning videos on the internet. Who knows? Ooh, this handle's way too long. Oh well. It can get trimmed down when it gets sewn in. Yeah, the fact that I was able to get that much speed on it tells me it is far too long. Oh well. Better too long than too short. Woo! Scissors trying to escape. Why is it that it's the Super Mario song stuck in my head when I'm sewing of all places? Don't get it. Don't get it. Alright. But I do got ducks. Ducks. Yeah, exactly, right? 100%. Salacious handle turners of OnlyFans. I'm not trying to make a joke of that. That is like, if you can make it work for you, my God, do it, right? Like, I'm not trying to make fun of sex workers, that's for sure. But, yes. The handle turning should be behind a paywall. Four more handles, and it's 4:30. So, I guess we move on to the next thing of actually matching zippers. Because what I can do is I'll take the handles that we already have finished and we can match them up with zippers. And then these ones we can match up with zippers after I have them turned. Because that'll be easier than digging through the pile to get the fabric out. Because it's all under, I don't know why, but all the lining fabric is on top of the exterior fabric right now, so whatever. Oh, and I think we just ran out of bobbin. Oh no, we still got bobbin thread. I keep forgetting the enders and leaders. Damn it. Delia, what are you doing? Yeah, I hear ya. What's up? Meow. Back there picking at the packing paper I used for photographs, so I don't know what's up. Okay, there we go. Cut that off. Done. Okay, so those are what need to be turned, so I will pop them here for now. And then, oh, actually, never mind. If I just push that off, there is actually the whole pile right here. And then there's a whole smack full of handles right here as well to start with. Haha! Handles. Clips! Because then we can just clip these together and then we're good. And then, except I can't see because I'm on delay right now. There we go. Okay, you can see that actually quite well. Yeah, 1 second. I'm just going to grab the zipper drawer. So we're going to unclip from the shirt and then I think I can just pull the zipper drawer over here. Or at least that was the hope and dream when I was setting it up like this earlier. Yes. Snap, crackle, pop for the microphone. Sorry. I felt that through my fingers. There we go. And now we've got the zipper drawer right here. So we've got, it looks like we've got one that needs a red. We've got one that needs a black. We need some white. What do we have? Quite a bit of color. Okay, let's start with these ones. So we're going to go with a red here if I have it. Or a blue. No, that one doesn't have blue in it. I forgot about that. It does have black. And it does have this light gray. Actually, a light gray with that would make it look very different from any of the ones I've done before. This is another one of those fabrics I've had around for a while, so it's like, let's do something a little bit different. No, that looks gross. I also have the sand though, and that might look good. Yeah, sand. Okay, there we go. So that's going to be that one here. Pretty neutral. Gonna move the, there we go, a light over here so you can actually see what I'm talking about now. Dahlia, I swear to God, if you don't get out of there, leave the zippers alone. Okay, and then the zebras is easy. We're gonna just do white because I do not feel like matching that blue right now. And yeah, I said I was going to do the exterior and interior too, but we are not digging through that pile until I need to. So this bunnies is also going to get a white because that is like one of the true white prints that I have. Okay, this, like you can tell what I'm actually looking at right now. Let's see, what else do we have here? Okay, most of these are going to be darker colors. This one can be, actually this one might have a green. Look at that. I got a bright neon green for it. Perfect. And then we're going to use purple for the yellow unraveling sheep. Oh, these are all short. Damn it, these are all small box bags. Oh, whatever. Use up the zipper stash, right? Yeah, that's what we'll do instead. Okay, but for the other ones where I do have zippers, then actually, in that case, I think this lime green works better for that one. Yep. Lime green for this one. Oh yeah, that matches. That actually matches the frogs. There we go. And I think this one might work well with the... No, it's too bright. Okay, never mind. Anyway, we can still do purple then for the unraveling sheep that are back here. I think it's this purple. Or do I have another purple? I definitely have another purple, but I don't know if it's the right purple then, or if we're out of the purple. There we go. That's the purple, right? Yeah, that's the purple. Teal also looks really good with that one too, though. Teal or purple? Ooh, the teal is like really close. Let's do teal. Because there's more bags that use purple than teal. So that matches this sheep right here. So that's why we're going with that teal. Okay, this vending machines looks really good with this blue randomly. That's a long one, so let me see if I've got short versions of it, because I'm pretty sure I do. And if not, this aqua actually matches that background pretty good too. Dark blue. This is like an odd blue. Yes, I typically do have these, or I have in the past had these drawers better organized, but it is absolutely pointless right now because the kids get into them, and as soon as they do, it's just, they just go everywhere. I want to do the aqua. I'm going to go darker for this one. Okay, and then we've got, I know this is Banana Cats, but it's not turned yet, so we're not going to worry about it right now. The Bichon here needs a baby blue zipper, which is what I have for it. And if I've got Princess Pink, that's what those Sakura cats will be. I think I might have some Princess Pink still. No, I don't. Oh, I've got a really nice gold, so I think there is a hedgehog bag in there. Did we sew a hedgehog handle? I didn't see it though. Okay. Oh, there is a pink for the raindrop bears. Will look good. A lot of these will look better in person than they do on camera as well, especially with the lighting situation as it is right now. Unfortunately, I do apologize for that. All right, I think these are all going to be black, 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 black. I know it's boring, but whatever. black. Actually, this one looks good with the light gray. Like this, because it's very monochrome. And then actually, let's see if there's some light pink in the long drawer. No, there's that like bubblegum pink. Okay, so there's bubblegum pink. Again, it's just a situation of let's use up what we have, I guess, because realistically, I am replacing these mostly with like zipper tapes at this point. So I'm going to use the bubblegum pink for I Make Pancake Spares with the pastel colors. And then I'm also going to use it for the Sakura cat right here. Because of the pink background, we're going to pull the pink as well. Could do an off-white, but I think the pink is nicer. Oh, right, and then the other thing that these also all need is a, that other thing, twill tape. So we will do that later as well. Off-white for the other cats with Sakura. The neon dots here with the clouds is going to get a hot pink zipper, I think. Ooh, or yellow. No, I don't have the proper yellow for that. So we could go green, lime green. Or we could go hot pink. Or this really vibrant blue, which actually matches some of those blue dots. So vibrant blue, hot pink. Actually, I like the blue so far. Neat, like lime green. I think that blue looked the best. Okay, blue like this. That's like practically the same color. Yeah, it looks darker, but it's actually quite vibrant, especially against the white. All right. And then let's get a gray for this guy, which I think is this one actually. Yes, this odd gray goes really well because it's got some like green undertones to it with the sepia flowers that also have green undertones to them. This is going to be a black zipper, easy, all black zippers. And then this one, which is like, so it's got an aqua background. It's a bunch of Japanese crackers or senbei. And then it's got black cats curled up. And we're actually going to use a brown zipper, kind of like a burnt sienna zipper, because that picks up the colors of the senbei. Yeah, there we go. Chosen. Done. Okay. Then those are all black, and those have to be cut from the zipper tape, actually, which we did go through and trim down and get untangled. So now it's not a complete spaghetti monster. It's like it should behave itself, I hope. Maybe. Probably not. Knowing it, it's not going to behave itself. I don't know why I say that. Okay, let's actually do the matchup now because, hey, we're still here and I still got a little bit of time. I think I got about 5 more minutes. 5 to 10 more minutes. Okay, I know I haven't done crepe cats or these guys. These guys are going to have a black zipper. Maiko will have a black zipper. This one's going to have a different colored zipper. These guys have all been matched, so we'll pop them over here. The cats usually look good with red or navy, or we might do both. This one's probably going to have navy. A nice hot pink. I don't know why I'm not just matching them up right now. Whatever. Match them up, match them up. Especially for the ones I know for sure aren't like matched up yet. It's like some of them I do know, some of them I don't. Okay, let's shove this out of the way so I can actually see my chat. Come here. There we go. Okay. Hot pink for the planets, because why not? I could go with navy. That's boring. Nice warm brown for the tits. And that's not being salacious, that's the bird. Might be a bit. I might be giggling. I am 100% giggling to myself. That's not a maybe. I am. Because it is hilarious. Navy. Oh, actually the cats and the dogs look good with navy too. So let's just do navy for them. Make it nice and easy for me. So these two will get navy zippers. Right? Yeah, they look good with navy. Okay, and navy dogs. They have a little bit brighter blue background, but that's fine. The taco or crepe cats. I call these crepe cats because it's fruit. I guess you could have fruit tacos as well, but crepes also suit Japan better in some ways, so that's why I call them crepe cats. They'll probably be listed as taco cats though, because that's what seems to draw people's attention better. All right, black. Flynn, what is going on there? Yeah. Did you just receive the brain cell? Uh-huh. He's in the like cutting studio yowling. So I don't know what's going on. Actually, this would look really good with that bubblegum pink zipper too. If I have more of them. Bubblegum pink, bubblegum pink. Because there's a bubblegum pink right there. Actually, no, it's more of a coral. Yeah, no, never mind. That's not close enough. Okay, what else could go there? There is 0 yellow, but there is some like teal that's very interesting. But not close enough. This one? That one. There we go. Alright, sweet. Okay, and then we've got the light blue fans. This would look really good with a purple that matched this or close to this. So let's see. I think I've got it right here. Not quite. Needs to be more blue. What about a nice dark blue to... No. What about blue? No. No. What about white or off-white? Off-white might look... No, this has got like white. So let's get a white zipper. Yes. Okay. Done. You're black, so you need to be cut from the zipper tape. Those are all black to be cut from zipper tape. I guess I could lean into the yellow for the... Actually, I've done that in the past with the sushi one, and it looked really good. So let's lean into the yellow here. There we go. Maiko is going to be black because I just don't want to compete with the print. This one could use that vibrant blue if I still have it. I do. Vibrant blue. Yep. Good. Okay. Good. Get it clipped here. Yay, I'm glad. This is one of my favorite parts of this process is like actually choosing the zippers. Okay. This one always looks really good with that gold. Yeah. Okay, gold. Let's just do both gold if I've got 2 more gold zippers or gold. Yeah, I got 2 more gold zippers. There we go. Yeah, because then I don't have to worry about them. If they get listed together, then I don't have to worry about extra quantities because of a zipper color. Alright, there we go. This black. I wish I had some like really light princess pink. Although that does actually pick up the tone in there. But I think it's too much against it. And he's like a princess pink or, ooh, maybe a butter yellow. No, it's too much. Okay, black. Got light blue corgis and the wisteria. Light blue corgis, and they've got white, so we're going to use white. Doom, 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 doom. Ding. Okay, and then wisteria could actually probably use that bubblegum. Yes, look at that. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. All right. Bubblegum. And then this one, I think, could use... This can go lime green or it could go hot pink. Lime green, hot pink. Lime green does blend in with the background a little bit. We also have the... Oh, never mind. There's the yellow that basically matches that background, the flower. So yellow with the lime green, and it'll pick up the flowers a little bit. Okay, we've already done the sushi. Already done the polar bears. Got a whole bundle here that I know we've done at least a good chunk of for. Okay, we have not done Inari. He's gonna get a navy zipper. Navy zips, navy zip. There we go, because it's a navy background, and that's like as close to the colors I can get between two different color combos. This needs that bubblegum pink too, if I got it. Do I still have bubblegum pink? No, we are out finally. They're not just shoved in the back here. Nope. Okay, so navy it is. I know that sounds a bit boring, but whatever. It blends into the background, so the flamingos pop a bit better. Royal Cat's already got stuff here to be like, you need a black zipper. This one, Sassy Cat with patchwork, is navy. This one, I saw the zipper for this earlier. Okay, there's a dark purple one, and that looks really good. But if I've got it, it's like a dusty mauve. Like, dusty pink purple. There it is. It's a long one, but I think that's it. No, it's not quite. I think this one actually works better, the really dark purple. There's not actually any dark purple in this, but it's like such a nice complementary color to everything that's in here. The other option for this, we could go teal. No, that's too bright. It needs to be like the duller teal or the darker teal, and I don't have darker teal. Could be navy, or it could be charcoal. 1 second. Okay, so there's like a blue charcoal. No. Navy. No, I like this dark purple. Done. Dark purple it is. Okay, and then the hedgies. I sewed the handle for this, so we'll match up a zipper color. If I've got it, there it is. It's that like nice sembe color again. Matches into the like hedgy gold kind of color. There we go. Not perfect, but close enough. This one's been matched up already, or has plans. Now, the penguins. The penguins haven't really been sewn on this channel or cut on this channel because Paula from Bananas last year ordered basically all of my stock of it. So this is like, I don't know what color to put with this. We could do a pink and pick up the pink in their necks, but that feels like too many colors all happening at once. So let's actually do an off-white or a, maybe even this gray. Oh, the gray. There we go. Okay. I am actually going to scroll the camera back just a tick for this work because I just realized you can't really see what I'm doing again. Zoom. Okay, there we go. All right, I think we're gonna get through this stack and then it'll be time for me to go. All right, the strawberries. Okay, so there's the dusty rose and there's the like natural color. I think both of these need red zippers, especially the pink. The pink looks, or the pink actually looked really good with the gray the other day. Yes. Now, how does the natural look with the gray? Good. I like that too. Okay, so we're going to do 2 gray zippers for these guys. And then, oh, that's a different gray. 6 different grays in the drawer. That is also a different gray. God. Ah. Damn it. Okay, so this is a blue gray and this is like a green gray. Let's see if I've got another green gray zipper because that's the gray we want. Yes, there we go. Okay. One for each of them. Clippy, clippy, clip. And then I've got to grab more clips here. Okay. Oh, that one is a broken piece. Get out of here. Clip and zip. Get out of here. Okay. Black. That's okay. And then I do have this dark red zipper, which might go better. Actually, will that go with this? No, they're 2 different tones. That's more of a brick tone for that one. I think it goes best with this, like, whatever we're calling it. Dusty mauve. It's like a charcoal purple. Purple charcoal. Purple charcoal. Purple back, like, based charcoal color and dusty. Because, you know, there's not enough adjectives in there at all. Sand for the Segaiha cats. I don't remember sewing that handle, so hopefully I did. Off-white for the parasols here. Flynn, what's up? Do you guys need something? The sheep are white. I promise. They are white enough. So again, for a white zipper. White passing sheep. All right. Off-white for the bunny. The blue background and the sakura. Right? No, those bunnies are white. Never mind. They're not like an ivory tone. So they also get a white zipper. And then the next sheep need a black zipper, I think. Yeah, because that'll look the best with that natural background and the black like stuff. And then there's the pink carousel. I think an off-white or even like warm. What about this yellow one? Might look best with this. No, it's too orange. So off-white. Off-white it is. Clip. Flynn, what are you doing? Yeah. You are having quite a day. I can hear you. Gray zipper, because all the outlines for the retro cafe are gray, but it doesn't need, not that gray, this gray. Yep, I think, right? Yes, okay, good. Blue, I think this might end up with a white zipper, but we will see. Actually, a hot pink zipper with these strawberry. Oh yeah, with these strawberries, a hot pink zipper. Very good. This one looks the best with the red zipper, so we're going to do red zipper for the tuxedo cats with little red details. This one here looks really good with a light gray zipper because of the light gray. No, it doesn't. Never mind. And I am at my alarm, which means I need to go. White, and we're done. All right, so kiddos, bed, and then I will be back to continue matching up the zipper tape, and then we are going to go in and sew the mini traveler sling. We're not going to work on these instantly, but you know what, we got a lot of work progressed on them, so I'm happy there. Have a good few hours. I should be hopefully back on around 8 to 8:30 at the absolute latest. Again, subscribe to me on YouTube. That'll let you know when I'm coming on, or when I've come on, or through YouTube. Instagram will also tell you, because I always post a story there to let everyone know when I'm coming on live, and you can join the chaos. Because yes, we are in the last 5 weeks before Knit City Calgary, so it will be chaos no matter what I do.